What up, Triple T? This is Tim. I'm back again with another Triple T live interview with my main man, my brother from another nut mother. This knucklehead right over here, Big D from Tennessee. What is going on, my guy?
What is going on, Triple T, man? What is happening?
Man, you know how they call it Freaky Friday?
Man, it be like that sometimes.
Boy, I think I got swamped at work. And then my wife daggone calls me. You know, I had that issue earlier in the week with my air conditioner. Well, yeah, it went completely out today. Man, I lost like 9 pounds of daggone Freon. That's not so expensive. Freon is.
Oh, yeah, it's high, man.
Apparently, I got to daggone get an all new coil system. So it's going to cost me another couple grand on Monday. I'm like, good Lord, but when it rains, it pours.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
So that's why we're a little late today because I had to make sure the wife was happy because if you know she's not, you know what's going to happen, Triple T. She'll be knocking on the daggone doors, walls, daggone huffing and puffing and cussing and making all kind of ruckus.
She be interrupting you, huh?
Every second she can get. Boy, daggone fly up in here. All right. Anyway, tonight we got a special guest on tonight. We have a new upcoming artist. We've shown his videos on our live stream before. He goes by the name of Simba. Not like Simba TV, it's SMBA. Now, how I got introduced to him was through one of his fans. And he says, I promise you this guy uses no auto-tune. So, I don't know. I'm a little leery on that. But we're going to find out because we're going to ask him all kind of questions. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Simba. What is going on, Simba?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's happening, man?
So, if you don't mind, because you're new to all of us, and I noticed you got like 10 videos up on your channel. According to YouTube, you've done it all within the last month. So why don't you tell us a little bit about who you are so we can get a guy to kind of know who you are personally?
Okay. Well, I'm Simba, or like, should I just say like,
Whatever you go by.
Hey, whatever you go by, man.
Hey, man, I'm Simba, and basically I came to the analogy of Simba being Simba with Mufasa, my father. He got hit by a car whenever I was 15, and my mother is a struggling addict right now, and she's, doing her thing, and I'm doing mine. I'm over here showing you guys like what's going on, basically. I guess I kind of sing about my life. That's like all my stuff is. So.
Now, are you originally from Florida?
Am I originally from Florida? Yeah, I was born in Longwood, but I moved around to every ghetto really in Florida. Where I mainly started rap though was Pine Hills. Whenever I was over in Pine Hills, I guess like the culture was like I saw a lot of rap and shit, so like a lot of people were rapping and shit. So I kind of picked it up instead of like writing, because I was writing poetry and shit before. So yeah, I guess I just turned it into that. Yeah. And I always kept it to myself though. I was never like, hey guys, look what I can do.
Really?
I don't know. I just felt like that was like shameful back then. Like nowadays, all these kids are like just going for it, man. And some of them are gonna go for it and really regret it soon. But like one day and look back and go like, God, man, I wish I could have it off the internet. But I feel like how to like, I guess somewhere along the line, people told me sing never song, and then not to anybody, and then I started singing to myself, and then I had actually my manager, Bill, he kind of gave me like the courage to go into the studio and actually show people, and you guys are here, so obviously I'm doing something okay, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I noticed on one of your videos you got Kasky in there. How did that happen?
Yeah. He's a really good guy, man. well, from like what I know about him, like he's literally just the sweetest dude. Like I met him because my dad died, and Billy basically he reached out to Billy, and I didn't really know Billy that well at the time, but he knew my mother through NA whenever my mom was sober. So, oops, there goes the Narcotics Anonymous part. But basically, I just felt like he just kind of reached out because his father had passed, you know. So he was kind of trying to like just he was empathizing, you know. But like I'm pretty sure it was, I don't know. I remember there being something. Anyway, I ended up meeting him, and like I didn't even rap at the time. It was just like coincidental, you know. And I met him in
How long
Guala.
ago was it when you met him?
Right when my dad died. So you know, right around January 21st of 2014. So around 7 years ago.
Okay.
Um,
So you were
so
just a
yeah,
teenager when you met him.
yeah, dude. I was wearing Abercrombie and Velados, like, well, like it was a really faded Abercrombie shirt that I used to wear all the fucking time because I couldn't really afford it anymore. So I would just always like wear it, and I don't know why. Like, I still got chicks somehow, dude. I don't know how though, because I don't know. Like I always wore the same shit. Whenever I got something expensive, I was like, this is like what I'm gonna wear all the time, so I have that look, you know, so I don't get made fun of. But yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah. So I met him. And nice. He like my brother Gavin is a huge fan of was a huge fan of him. Well, it still is, and like has gone to all of his concerts whenever he's around, and yeah, he was just like he had this song called "Letter to My Father" that I really related to because like no one at the time, but I was hearing a lot of really good rappers, you know, but never about my situation, never about losing my parent, you know, never about losing my dad. And there Caskey was, he just got signed to Cash Money. He was on fucking Monster cans. And yeah, he just like had that song "Letter to My Father," and it like shit hurt. Like I was like, damn, I feel this. This feels great. Like someone understands me. So yeah, just from there, the way I got Caskey on the track was I reconnected with Guala, which was you know, Caskey's friend from when I first met him.
Right.
When I was a child, and well, me and Guala kind of hit it off, and we've been friends for like a few years. We're still friends and shit. Nothing wrong or anything, but I was kind of saying something like it sounded like past tense. I'm not trying to make it like allude
I
to
got
something.
you. I got you.
That's fine.
But no, he's so Guala basically was like, bro, you're talented as fuck. And he was like, let me know if you ever want to do like a feature with Caskey. I'd probably hook you up with it or something. And so I was like, I heard this song and like, because I recorded it, and I was like, well, I don't know, but I want to see if Caskey can slide on this because it's about like my dad, you know? And I just felt like I was like, all right, I'm ready, you know? And so Guala, like, yeah, let's do it. And then so we went ahead and fucking went with it, and he recorded it over there in Cali and got it to me like within a night, basically. Dude did his verse in a fucking night. Like,
Damn.
what? But yeah, it was pretty dope. And then he came in for the music video, and like his girl and my girl kind of hit it off, so that was really dope. Like,
Well, you know, we had him on the show 2 weeks ago.
yeah, I know. I watched.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like you was pretty close to your dad.
Yeah, yeah, it was. Really was. He's he was dope, man. He was like one of the funniest dudes you ever meet, and also one of the scariest dudes you can ever meet because he'd kick anyone's ass. Like he just martial arts throughout his whole life type thing. His mother and father owned a dojo and shit. Like, and so like his mom, whenever they split, his mom became a lesbian, and so that's my grandma's. Like I have my grandma in Ohio. And dude, she's so hard, bro. Like you don't understand. She beat some dude's ass on like the side
Heck
of
yeah.
just because like he cut her off. So like she just fucking beat the shit out of him. And, like it's like the small ass lady. You never expect it. She's a doctor too. That's like
Right.
fun.
She's
So
a doctor too.
yeah, she does. Yeah, yeah. So
So actually, she whooped her ass. You worked on her and took care of her.
arthritis now that really fucks up her hands. So her hands are like, so she can't really work anymore with anything. I think she's just at home. I haven't really talked to her because we're not really on a great relationship. But yeah, she used to like arm train my dad until my dad would cry, basically. So like as a kid, but he wanted, like supposedly is what I'm hearing, but I don't really see a kid wanting that. But yeah, so my dad just developed like a really good sense of awareness and really good at fighting.
Now, did you ever take up martial arts?
I did boxing and wrestling. I excelled at both whenever I did them, but I didn't really like go. I'm not gonna say I'd fucking go against Jake Paul or some shit like that. You know, I'm not like a fucking Paul brother, man. I'm not one of those guys like I just want to box anybody. Like, nah. I try to like use words before, but I mean, I can be a dangerous individual, I guess.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Shit.
Hey,
No.
look, remember, don't ever fear no man. Just remember that.
My dad always told me that. He said that, you know, if you get in a fight with somebody, make sure, like, even if you lose, that they regret ever fighting you in the first place. Like, so, I don't know.
The first thing you need to do is pop them in the nose.
No.
And that will, yep. Pop them in the nose.
No, I say some crazy shit, but I remember there were situations where the guy was bigger than me who wanted to fight me, and I was like, I got out of it just by words alone because I just acted crazy enough. And I was like, I'll bite your fucking nose off. Like I did it like, and I was like, I was so serious. And he was like, nah, like what? That's a life-changing event right there. Like imagine walking around with a half-bitten nose. Like even if I didn't get it all the way off, like just the teeth marks would be dumb. Like you look dumb. Like, who did that? Like you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Like some white kid with a bun. Yeah, you just no. But yeah.
So do you have any new music coming out?
Yeah, I do. So as of now, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be releasing some more live sessions. I don't know how many though, because I don't want to be like redundant, and I also don't want people to be like, oh, I want more of this and need only this, because I don't want to be stuck anywhere. So I'm trying to just show more and more stuff. And I also want to do some songs with, I also have some songs with harmonies and shit that are like meant to have harmonies in them. So I feel like if I did them live, it wouldn't really give them justice. Like if I just, like I've been doing them live, you know what I mean? Like I've been doing them like where they're just, and there's like no, you can't sing over myself while I'm singing, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
So there are some songs that are meant for that. And I also am going to be taking people down the journey of every song that I'm doing right now, basically. Hold Me, including Blue Mondays, will be on this new album that's coming out. And the new album is going to be like, it's a very diverse album because I feel like a lot of normal, like your norm will make an album with one genre and try to make it almost similar to where it all fits together. I feel like you can still do that without it being one genre, and you could still tell a story. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to show my diversity as an artist by making. I feel like nobody makes albums anymore either. They kind of make singles that just die out, and then the next guy gets his like 10 seconds. So I'm making music that I'm hoping will last and help people and has some kind of sustenance, other than, you know, a really cool beat. And I don't know. I'm basically doing this. It's a 20-song album, and it's a side A, side B. Yeah,
20 songs.
Yeah, side A, side B. And for those of you guys who loved Cage 2 will be on the side B of the album at the very end. That's the ending.
Now, do you prefer to rap or you prefer to sing?
Okay, so
Because I'm
rap,
now I got first of all, before you answer that question, just be 100% honest, and I'm gonna take you for your word. How much auto tune do you use?
almost none, little to none. If it
Really?
like, the only time I've ever used tune is whenever I'm featuring with an artist that's using heavy tuning, because if I come in with no tune, it sounds like weird. It just makes the song sound like the whole vibe of the song goes off.
So
Because
if you're on a track all by yourself, you don't use any tune?
yeah, almost. I use reverb, and I believe I stack my vocals sometimes. I don't know. See, my thing is like my engineer. The first time I came in and I recorded those songs that I said in the beginning of Hold Me. I don't know if you saw that, but I recorded that plush. I recorded heroin. I recorded bitter and I think a bit of cage. Like all in one session, and I think like I remember my engineer, he was like freaking out and he was like showing everybody. He's like, this has no plugs. This has no fucking plugs. This has no, and like he just kept showing everybody, like, bro, him. And then like I was like, fuck, like, cause I paid for the studio session at this time. Like at this point, I was the paying guy, and he just like so. I don't know. I wasn't used. I didn't think that that would happen, type thing, and I didn't like yeah, I guess it just sounded good, and I just practiced a lot, man. Honestly, that's really what it is, and I found my tone. Honestly, like, well, I'm still expanding my shit, but
Hmm.
I feel like that you guys don't even know. Like, I'm way past what you guys have seen on the internet so far. So I actually just blew my voice singing "Hold Me" because I was already supposed to be on vocal rest, and I still sung. So that's why my voice sounds like that, like really raspy and shit right now. It's not because it's late, and I don't even think it's that late. But you gotta do it sometimes, bro. You
That's
just
it.
gotta fucking push through that shit. It's so annoying though. I went 4 days without talking. That shit sucks.
It wouldn't bother me one bit.
Well, I wish my wife could go 4 days without talking. What do I gotta do to make that happen? What happened to you? Just let me know the secret so I can make her happen. Boy, she's gonna come through this
No,
door right in about 10 minutes.
yeah, well, it's a very lonely world when you talk. Especially like when you're at a drive-through. It's like you feel like such an asshole. You like hand them the notes on your phone. That's what I started doing, was writing like a pre-note for everything. So I was like, I want a number two, no pickles, fucking like, you know what I mean? Like all
Right.
this fucking shit. And I'm like, I'm not an asshole and I'm not sick. I'm like, I promise, don't freak out. Like, and then I put like laughing emojis, just like lighten up the mood. And they're like, oh, I can see in their face when they read it, like, oh yeah, okay, laughing emoji. He's a nice guy, like, you know.
Heck
So,
yeah.
but other than that, like that was just the hardest part of my day, honestly. I mean, getting gas was a hassle too. Like, especially like in a gas station, because people are already like flustered because there are total assholes that walk in gas stations, and like I just know there are, you know. So like I'm sure, and my resting bitch face does not help either. Like so, whenever I'm like, I'm just really fucking who's the kid, man.
You said resting bitch face.
And I have it, and especially like if I'm, I really,
Uh,
I mean, I'm not trying to promote not wearing a mask because I don't want to get canceled or anything, but fucking that's
fuck a mask.
fuck a mask. Thank God, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't wear that shit around here, man.
Yeah, we don't wear shit in Louisiana either.
Bro, it's bullshit. It's
It
fucking.
is.
You know what? I try going like this whole fucking time not wearing a mask. Other than the times I'm like extremely enforced, like where they're like, sir, for the fourth time, you have to leave if you don't wear a mask. And I'm like, fucking all right, and I'll put one on, you know. But
I'm like this. If I got to wear a mask in their restaurant or something, I just go to the next one right next door where you ain't got to have one. It's the
yes,
only place to eat at.
Like literally last month, I was up at Mikey's house, right, in Tennessee, and we went to Nashville and we hooked up with a guy named Johnny Cashville. You ever heard of him?
Johnny Cash, that's a really fucking kick-ass name. I know. I wish I met Johnny Cashville.
Yeah, he's a he used to be the executive producer of Ryan Upchurch. You know who he is?
Yeah, I know who I'm sure. Yeah.
Yep. So he was an executive producer for his first 4.5 albums. He's also managing Austin Foreman right now, who lives in Florida. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah.
Who's an upcoming country artist. Shout out to him. And so we went to link up in Nashville to meet up with Johnny Cashville. And we literally walked into this restaurant and there was no one there. No one. They made us put our mask on to walk 5 feet to sit in this booth. And then once we sat down, we could take it off.
Bullshit.
I was like, what is the point of this?
That's Nashville for you. That's a blue state. That's a blue state.
Now, if you got up to go to the bathroom, you didn't need your mask. You just had to have it on just to get to your table.
Bro fucking thing, dude. It's such
I was like, this is so retarded.
You want me to? I'll tell you what my thought on masks are, bro. Like,
But
look,
you didn't have to have it on, walk out neither. So
Nah, you didn't have to have it on when you walked out. It's ridiculous.
your food and you're going, and all that shit just fucking flying while you're talking, nothing, no mask. But yeah, my thought on the mask is I think it's to disconnect you. I think like okay, if you just see eyes and fucking eyebrows all day, like it's kind of like the idea of like whenever you have road rage, like you totally forget that you can't admit, like you have to admit that like you totally forget that person's a person. Like that's just not some car that just cut you off. You know what I mean? Like you're getting pissed because these random, like you're like, oh my, another fucking car. But then the moment you see that person has a baby or that person you know what I mean? Like you're like, oh, like it brings me back. Like, oh shit, what the fuck? Why was I so mad that somebody needed to get over in the fucking lane? You know what I mean?
Right.
And I feel like that's what's happening with the fucking mask, but in person. Like, so people are just always fucking mad. Just, oh, I fucking hate my day.
Well, I'm going to tell you what these masks are going to do. These masks, when eventually they're going to go away, I say within a year, will be totally mask free. When that happens, do you know how many divorce rates are going to go up? Because dudes are going to be like, damn, you an ugly bitch.
That shit would be crazy. What the fuck? What have you called?
Wait a minute. Put that mask back on. You look a hell of a lot better. That's what the mask is doing, setting people up for failure. Because they think they're getting something. When they take the mask off, they're not. They're getting what they call butterhead. Everything looks good but her head.
Call that a butter.
man,
Gotta lighten the mood.
Damn, Megan, butter face, man. Like that.
but you still got a fine looking butt on you.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, let me just say this, and don't take this the wrong way. If this music career doesn't work out for you, have anybody ever told you that you could be a male model?
I always get told that. I actually was doing modeling at first. Like I was just hoping that, like, you know, that would like not be. I don't know. Everybody says the whole like jawline thing, and yeah, I've been getting a lot of that lately.
Ain't nothing wrong with that though. You can use that to your look, Simba. You can use that to your advantage, man. For real, I'm telling you, you can use that to your advantage.
Maybe like I just don't. I don't know. I just see like everybody is like, honestly, like I really go by personality, man. Like I've seen some pretty ass people that are pretty fucking shitty.
Oh yeah, honest. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I was a model one time. I went to a club, got drunk. I thought I was a model. Jumped up on the table. Didn't work out too good for me. Table turned over.
That's funny.
But you're absolutely right. It's not the outside what makes a person, it's what's on the inside. Because you can take a drop dead gorgeous male or female, okay, and they can look, I mean, like a freaking 10, and they can have the shittiest attitude in the world. And to me, that is the biggest turnoff. Where you can have a person who is a 5 or a 6 have this real bubbly, upbeat attitude, and then they become a daggone 11 just because of their attitude.
Yeah. No, 100%. I get that.
And here's a true story. So in high school, see, This is way back, way before you were even born. Okay.
Did they have a high school back then?
Yeah, they had high schools back then. Okay. So when I was in high school, there was a little pack I used to run with. There was 4 guys and 3 girls. All right, there were 7 of us, and one of the females was Amy. I'm not gonna say her last name because privacy rights. But Amy was a big girl, but she had a very beautiful face. Okay, and every day we used to roast each other. It's like, all right, who are we gonna get today? All right, we're gonna get Shannon. All right, so everybody would roast Shannon. All right, we're gonna get Tammy. Everybody roast Tammy, or we're gonna get Tim. Everybody's gonna roast Tim. So every day we were roasting somebody, right? We were just 6-on-1. That's just how we did it. Well, I walked in the homeroom that day. Are you still there? You gone?
He kicked out. He probably got a phone call because he did earlier. Give him a minute. He'll come back in.
Man. What's going on up in the chat, everybody? All right, there he goes. He's back.
Yeah, he was losing service earlier.
All right, you good? You good? All right, so every day, like I said, we were roasting everybody. So this one particular day, it was Amy's turn. So when I walked into the classroom, she said something smart to me. I'm like, oh, yeah? I said, what do you get when you cross Amy with a buffalo? And my boy Chuck said, what? I said, a buffarilla. And oh, man, they just lost. They thought it was the funniest thing in the world. Well, it pissed her off to where she just stopped talking to me. Well, apparently, I guess Amy had this big crush on me. And I used to dog her out all the time. But not in a mean way, because she was still my friend. Well, over the, as you're going through high school, you eventually you start breaking away from your original friends and you start getting like these little cliques. Like, so I was an athlete, so I was hanging out with the athletes. And, because she wasn't a cheerleader, she wasn't anything like that. She was, I guess she would hang out like with the band people, right? They call them the band geeks. And over time, we just didn't talk to each other. And I guess it was probably about 4 or 5 years after high school, haven't heard from her. And I was at this nightclub. And this waitress walked up. And she was like drop dead gorgeous. I was like, damn. She walked up to me. She goes, how you doing, Tim? Kind of looked back. I'm like, whoa, how you know my name? And she goes, do you remember a girl named Amy in high school that you used to roast? I'm like, you mean Buffarilla? She goes, yeah, that's me. She goes, I had the biggest crush on you. You could have had this. Because you were an asshole, you'll never get this. And I was like, son of a biscuit eater. So they'll always come back and get you.
Can't believe what a story, though.
Yeah. So the moral of the story is be kind to people. Because you never know.
No,
You might meet them in the future.
It's like the moral of Ferdinand in a way, You ever seen Ferdinand?
Mm-hmm.
The biggest bull, and he's nice as fuck.
Yeah.
The flowers.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, I was like drawing at the daggone bit. I was like, come on, just give me a second chance. She's like, nope, I ain't having it. And she was drop dead gorgeous too.
And she was drop dead serious. She sounds like.
So it's like my oldest daughter. Growing up, she wasn't the prettiest girl in high school. And I told her, I said, baby, don't worry about it. The ugly ducklings always turn into a swan. And she never realized what that meant. Well, she had ADHD and they wanted to put her on all kind of meds. And I wasn't feeling it. So I had one of my commanders when I was in the military told me, he said, hey, my son has the same condition. Have you ever thought about putting her into martial arts? I was like, no, why? He said, because trust me, if you do, it helps them stay focused. It calms them down and they can complete their task. So we put her into martial arts. So she went from D's and F's all through elementary school and half of her middle school to when she got into martial arts. by the time she graduated, she had a 4.0. She became a third-degree black belt in Taekwondo, and now she's an art professor at the University of Maryland.
Oh shit!
And she is a very, very beautiful young lady. Now the
Respect.
good thing was I didn't have to worry about little Johnny running up on him because they were all scared of her because they knew that she could whip somebody's ass because she could
That's
fight.
good.
So I don't have to worry about her. And she's married now, and I feel sorry for her husband.
Yeah, for real.
She jack his ass up.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is just because what I've learned through life, the pretty girls in high school or the good looking guys in high school who always had all the stuff coming up through high school, when you run into them later down in life, they're the ones that are always struggling.
Yeah, no, it's very true.
Because they think they're going to get by with their looks and they don't need any talent. And it's the people who don't have those looks who actually had to work and get the talent later on down in life. They're more successful than the ones in high school.
Yeah, for sure. No, I definitely see that. And sometimes those girls blow up to be like way prettier than the other girls. You know what I mean? Like girls that were looking good in high school end up being like the yikes! Wow, didn't know she.
Look what happened to her. She didn't age well.
Yeah, like no, like didn't know she was strutting on the OBT over here. Which is, seriously, you be seeing some people, you're like, damn, was that Angie? That was Angie. I'm like, fuck.
Now, is there anybody you would like to do a feature with, or be on a song with, or somebody do a song with you, or?
I mean, I already kind of reached out. I don't know if you remember on a stream with the Bravo Gator and stuff. But I was kind of talking about like doing something with like Savannah Dexter, or even fucking like some Jelly Roll type thing. That'd be cool as hell. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, I ain't gonna promise you, but I'll send you your stuff over to him.
Really?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm not gonna promise you he's gonna hit you up or anything, but I'll definitely send it to him.
Yeah, I mean that'd kind of be dope, man. I mean, because I have some tracks that I thought would like go kind of not even. I'll write for that dude, man. I write really fast whenever I'm doing features. But
out of all the songs that you've done, what is your favorite one?
My favorite song
that you've done that you put out to the public on a video.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna tell you this one, but okay. So that I have out right now. I love all of them, man. They're like literally a part of me, and they're all like timeless. They're like little time capsules of what I went through.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if I was Bravo Gator and I came to you and say, Simba, what song do you want me to listen to? What song would you pick?
Yeah, dang, that's a hard question. It's like
it might happen. So,
which dude could just look through my catalog, like there's some shit, like you just fucking. All right, let me hear something.
Simba, I ain't got time to look through your catalog. I just want to know what song. Because I'm telling you, that's the way he's going to be.
Yeah, well, I'd say my Lit a Cigarette live version. I would go with that as far as if I'm really trying to impress somebody, because it has the elements of me singing in different ranges and sing rapping and rapping, and it also, if you break down the lyrics, it's pretty damn. It doesn't have a Caskey's part in that one, so I know he has a problem with Caskey, which I don't have a problem with. I don't really have a problem with anybody, and what I see it as is like I saw him go like oof kind of thing whenever it was a feature with Caskey. I felt like my thing is if. Like, yeah, I'm cool with Caskey in that sense, but like if I called him right now, he would have fucking answered. You know what I mean? Like we're cool as in like I'm never gonna fucking go at his neck, and I assume he's never gonna go at my neck type thing, and we both kind of respect each other's talents. just as I respect Bravo Gators and Savannah Dexter and like all of them in that subcategory. You know, I feel like if Kasky wipes his ass and gets fucking shit on his finger, it doesn't mean my hands are dirty. So I don't really understand how, you know, that would really affect him listening to a song. That's all I'm getting at. Is like I worked hard as fuck on that, and for you not to get passed on, like someone taught, like just being on it, it's like that's kind of very close-minded. But I'm not, you know, upset about it. I would just show him the live version without him on it. Then, like in that case, you know,
Right.
there's that. Hold Me. I don't know. I just dropped that. I think I did that yesterday. I dropped that yesterday or the day before. But yeah, I dropped that, and that's a really good song. That's a breakup song. That's a more. That's not like the same feeling that I get whenever I'm putting out to my mom and dad, or like in Lit Cigarette, I say, hey, Pops, I've been thinking a lot. Life seems so meaningless. Try to believe in a lot about these higher beings that I've never seen, but I guess I've been leading where my destiny is without even missing a beat. Bouncing beams that I've seen, the catches you can't feel your feet, the line that is beaming. Like, so I'm basically telling them, like, look, man, I've been praying to like every fucking dude, like every dude in the book. I've been praying. I've been looking through the fucking Quran. I've been looking through all this shit, dog, and I ain't getting nothing back. I ain't getting nothing back, man. Like, I've been trying to figure out like what the fucking meaning behind all this shitty shit that we call life is sometimes. Whenever I get my stoops and my valleys that I have to climb to the peak of, and I just like look up and just think like, damn, man, like I talk to him like that, you know, not necessarily in rhyme, otherwise I'd be kind of crazy, but like just imagine some dude out there just looking up and just rhyming, and you're like, what the fuck? I don't know. That's that guy. But no, so yeah, and Hold Me, I end up, it's more like it's me talking to my ex, and it's more like a
Well, I'll tell you what. How about we play that song so the people in the chat can actually hear what you're talking about?
oh yeah, you can hear why my voice sounds like this. That's great. That'd be great.
All right. So I've already fast forwarded to where you're explaining everything on the couch. So this is right where we're going to start is when you said cue the music.
Oh, that's cool with me.
All right. So
Can we do the double cue the music thing where like it's kind of funny still?
Okay. Let me back it up then.
I'll mute myself.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So this one is going to be Mr. Simba in the studio on a song called Hold Me. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Feast your ears, because I promise you, you will be blown away. Because my man definitely's got some pipes.
Wait, is it gonna? And everything goes, and everything goes, and everything goes black for a minute. What's up is feeling wrong. Open my eyes, we got to kissing. I'm trying to move on, yeah, yeah. Trying to move on. You said you're never coming back, but you didn't. Now you think we can't pick up where we left off. Just wait until I count them stacks, counting millions. All our problems disappear, yeah, they dissolve. Oh, you said that you would stay, and so I put you in your place. You belong. You said that you would stay, and so I put you in your place where you belong. And everything goes, and everything goes, and everything goes. Yeah. And everything goes, and everything goes, and everything goes. I'm night. I was my eyes, I can needle straight into my eye. Yeah, yeah.
Why would she lie? Fucking she lies, I'm cutting ties. So suicide, so suicide, so suicide, so suicide. So suicide, so suicide, so suicide, so suicide. Yeah, yeah. Finally, why would she cry? Bitch, cry me a river and cut me a line. Yeah. Well, don't waste my time. Well, don't look behind. Well, don't look behind. Well, don't you look back. This holes in my bed that you stab. I fought for you. The war is over, and now I feel like a fool. First is drug abuse, then I'll be sober. Okay, well, maybe a few. And if I'm not fucked up, I'm hungover. But don't get confused, cause I'm pulling through. But don't get confused. Weed got me coughing, nicotine is locked in. Swear to God that shit gon' put me in a fucking coffin. Ask how long I've had these thoughts, I just reply with often. Just waiting for the day that I can off it. Bullet in my brain, I swear to God, it's like I lost it, like my heart did. I ain't ate all day, just smoking, drink, I'm feeling nauseous. See it through the SMBA optics, this is Pop 6.
Man,
You got some pipes on you, man. I ain't gonna lie about that.
hell yeah.
Thanks,
My
bro.
God.
And that was just a simple, like a little simple little beat to it. And I mean, with nothing extraordinary in it, but it's kind of music you just want to sit back and just drink a scotch on the rocks or something. Chill out for the day.
Yeah, I actually come up with my music without beats. That's why I think that they're constructed, in a way that you don't have to like really. It doesn't need the beat. I mean, in my head, it doesn't.
Right.
So yeah, I end up having to find a beat to my songs.
Well, after this interview, I'm gonna need your address because I'm gonna send you a bill because my screen just got broken from all those panties getting thrown at my screen.
Dang.
Cause hey, I got a funny feeling, my guy. When you go on tour and sing that on stage, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of them thrown at you.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've never had I never done that. That'd be cool as fuck.
Cause that right there is fire. I mean, I love soulful music, and my guy, God gave you a gift. It's like the angels above put gold in your vocals, and when you sing, it's like an angel. I mean, being for real. And I'm not trying to act gay or anything, but that shit right there is dope as hell.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot for real. Seriously. I got told I couldn't sing as a kid, so like that means a lot. I got told I couldn't sing as well, basically an adult, so that means a lot. So
That probably just made you try even harder.
Whoever told you that is an idiot.
well, they might have made me who I am, like that's why I really think that like if these kids weren't so sensitive these days, like to where they're like, I don't know, I just see the adolescents like kind of fading out and intelligence lately. I don't know. I feel like if they just were criticized more, like by their parents or whoever the fuck I was criticized by, like maybe that could be, but like a way of them like, oh, you know what? That is kind of like I feel like people just think too much in the moment nowadays. Is what it is. Like rather than realizing like, okay, this is my way of thinking now. How am I going to think about this in 5 fucking years? You know what I mean? Like, or matter of fact, just to put that in perspective, how did you think about that situation 5 years ago? Like, and then if your answer is drastically different, then most likely, your answer for the 5 years in the future is going to be pretty different too, man. So that's what you have to really think about. Like, is this really that big of a deal? Like, I see people losing lives over chains, bro. That's dumb. Okay, like
It is.
Losing lives over fucking chains. People should not be. I see people losing lives like every day now, and it's like sad, bro. Like over dumb shit, over like just the dumbest shit. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of kids are now entitled, and but there's bigger shit going on. Like I just feel like the world's just kind of it's on fire right now, man.
You're absolutely right. 100% right. Very well said. I couldn't say it any better.
So
You are definitely an old soul in a young body.
that's what my dad always told me.
Now, if somebody wanted to look up your music, what platform do you have it on? You have it on Spotify or
Yeah,
iTunes or?
I have my music on Spotify and iTunes, Apple Music. I have it on all of that. But the only problem I'm having is DistroKid keeps fucking up my shit. And I keep on reporting it over and over and over again. And it keeps going to another artist's page. And like, I mean, I appreciate that guy's art, but I don't appreciate my art that I wrote about my life being on that dude's page. So
And what page is that?
his name's SMBA as well. But it's all lowercase. I'm the capital one.
Yeah, I think I seen that today.
Yeah.
The only reason I recognized yours because I seen the album. I seen your picture on the album.
Right. And that shit's been stuck on his YouTube for like a minute.
Have you ever thought about renaming it to I Am Simba?
No, I'm straight up Simba. Like that's me.
I know what I'm saying, putting the letter IAM in front of it so it goes straight to you.
Well, no, I'm gonna cease and desist him. So if he's watching this, like, watch out, bud, because it's already in the works. Like,
Right.
Like, sorry.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm done with that because that's not gonna do anything. This is my fiance. Come here, baby. Come here. Say hi.
She's like, I don't want to be on camera.
Yeah, come here. This is my fiance, Julian.
Hey, how you?
How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good.
This
Just
is
put
Triple
the-
T.
I just put our bearded dragon to sleep.
Oh,
Bearded dragon.
Yeah, we have
Yep.
a beer dragon, 2 huskies, and a samoyed.
okay.
What is a bearded dragon? Like a lizard?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
His name's Marvin.
I used to have a iguana, and he bit my roommate's finger off. He was trying to feed him one time, trying to shove food, and he snapped his finger off.
Nah, I don't fuck with reptiles. I couldn't come to your house.
he's so sweet. He's
Yeah.
like,
Till he bites you.
oh no, he doesn't bite.
Yeah, it'd be my luck. Come right at my nose.
Oh.
Life-changing event. Remember that.
Yeah. It's payback, Tim.
Nose ring
Oh,
one
no.
day. That would be bad. I'm trying to fix the light. I'm trying to see if I can fix it.
All right, I love you.
I love you too.
So how long you been engaged?
For a little over 6 months now, we've been engaged.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
When you plan on getting married?
As soon as I get the money to pay for a wedding, you feel me? Like I'm not trying to get her. I don't want her parents paying for shit for this. I want to do this.
All right. So I'm gonna give you some friendly advice. Okay. Take it from an old cat. All right. Don't spend a lot of money on marriage, on a wedding. And here's why. My older brother, my 2 older brothers, they spent thousands of dollars on a wedding. Like my oldest brother married into a full blown like Italian family, like Godfather type family, right? They had Rolls Royces, daggone, you name it. I mean, just for the church, his father-in-law spent like 30 grand just on the church and the whole ceremony part. The reception was like another 50 grand. You know how long they were married for? 5 years.
Damn, bro. That's
The day I got married
He
was to,
spent $5.
to the woman I'm married to now. I spent $47, and that's to include the buffet dinner afterwards. And we've been married almost 23 years.
yeah. It's how you know what's crazy is I have a song coming about my girl, and it's like it's really I don't want to spoil too much, but it's like basically saying that. And
So what I'm saying is, if you really truly love her,
I do,
and
I,
if you're in love with her,
I want to give her like a fucking like. I know it sounds like crazy, but I want to.
you want to give her that
some crack.
Cinderella marriage, right? Okay.
And that's the thing, is that she's never asked for anything from me. Like literally just been like, I don't know, every ex I've had in the past, just take, you know? And she's the only person to like, what do you want? Like that means a lot to me, man. And fuck, I'm about to fucking tear up about that shit. God damn it, you got the hell?
That's good.
We got you in your feelings. That's what we
that's
do,
good,
man.
that a woman, you know, it's not all about her. You know, it's what do you want to? You know.
Well, yeah. It's just the I don't know. Like you don't. And the thing is that she's from Dubai, so like she comes from.
Oh yeah, it's got money.
Everything is like fast paced. Or maybe it's even like it's actually pretty slow paced, honestly. Like they all walk slow as fuck. Like I'm just gonna say this right now because they have all the time in the day, dog. Like they have all the money and all the time.
Oh yeah, I've been to Dubai. Whew. Yeah.
I've never been personally, but like every person that I met that she's introduced me from Dubai, like they walk slow as fuck, and I'm a fast walker.
She's right behind you, dude. She's right behind you.
We do not.
You see how slow it took for her to get over here, bro? I said,
We walk,
He'd say he's just playing.
walk slow because there's so many people that we can't freaking move anywhere. We're just.
Hey, now hold on. Now I've been to Dubai. I know how slow y'all do walk.
yeah, y'all be walking slow over
You
here.
do now, and no lie, now y'all do.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
was
y'all
there-
have that. Y'all have that mentality that hey, life is too fast. We just gonna smell.
It's like a place I need to be, man.
And you
That's the
can't go
place I need to be.
in the desert. You know what I mean? You can't go too fast in the desert. You'll dehydrate.
Time actually goes by super fast over there too.
Oh, it's a beautiful country. I ain't gonna lie. I every time I've been there, I loved it.
Now, where's this place at? I need to go check that out. I like a
Dubai?
slow pace. Yeah,
It's over in the Middle East.
I'm a slow pace myself.
It's the richest place in the world, right?
Yeah,
One of the.
It's one of the.
it's one of the most oil richest countries in the world.
Yeah.
They
have-
literally, if my memory serves me correct, like where the airport and everything is made, they ship sand in from the desert and put it in the ocean to build it up to build the airport.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
build everything. A lot of it is like the Palm Jumeirah.
Hmm.
That's all man-made. Like they made it look like a palm tree
Yeah.
island.
Yeah, I
that-
seen that. I seen a documentary on that.
I used to live on the palm.
Just like in Saudi Arabia, true Saudis don't work. Okay, the people who work in Saudi Arabia are not Saudis. They're immigrants.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
it's
what.
very similar.
Same thing in Dubai. Now Dubai is almost like Bahrain. Dubai and Bahrain almost have like a Western civilization type of life where they have bars and they have nightclubs. Where when you go into like Iraq or Iran or Saudi or Kuwait, it's not like that. They live strictly by the Quran and the whole Arabic rules and whatnot. Like women cannot walk beside their man; they have to walk behind them. Where in Dubai and Bahrain, they're more equals. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I just got my
Very
got my
nice.
lesson for the day.
Yeah, I've been to 22 countries. That's how I kind of know this stuff.
That's cool as hell, though.
oh, that thing works though. It's heating up. It's just there's no light. There's no. I thought it would turn red or something. So it's hot.
Well, I think it's just saying that they're using that. So
Hey, Simba, what's your girlfriend's name?
fiance. Her name is Julian.
Julian. How many Lambos do you own?
How many Lambos?
Yeah.
Not a single-
Everybody in Dubai's got a Lambo.
No, we had a BMW.
Okay. Because there are a lot of Lambos over there. For
Yes.
real.
the police cars. They're Lambos.
Yeah.
Man,
It freaked me out when I seen that. I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I said, hell, I just want to get arrested so I can ride one because that's my favorite car.
No, you don't want to get arrested.
Oh, I know that. Because yeah, you don't want to get arrested over in a Middle Eastern country, especially if you're not from there. It can get very, very ugly.
It's just bad. Like, I mean, I've never been arrested, but I know that it's just very easy to get deported. You know, it's as simple as that. It's like if you really fuck up anything over there, your reputation, everybody, the whole family, the male, you know, the father loses their job and the family gets deported. Like when it's really bad.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like for an
That's pretty bad.
example, let's say for an example, let's say you were already married, Simba, right? And you were in Dubai and you met your fiance and you got married to her over in Dubai. And you never told her that you were married, but you were separated, right? And you were waiting for the divorce to come through. If the country of Dubai found out that you were still legally married, okay, they could literally imprison you, and then your family would be indebted financially to her family to compensate them for her pain and suffering. They got some crazy rules.
Yeah, don't get any crazy ideas from these people.
She's like, well,
let me tell you.
Yeah. So when?
No, that's cool though. Do you miss Dubai?
Sometimes, yes.
What do you miss about it?
Probably how clean it was. Honestly, it's so clean over there.
It is now that I will say that it is a very clean country. Most Middle Eastern countries you go to, you wouldn't think it would be clean, but Dubai, ooh, you daggone drop a cigarette butt over there, or you getting your head smacked for real.
Yeah, or somebody's there to freaking pick it up right after you.
Yeah.
It sounds so spoiled and stuck up, but I was so used to, you know, going to the food courts there and you leave your stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
And I grew up there. So I was there when I was a child and I left when I was 18. So whenever we'd come back over the summer, and then when I moved here, I forgot, like in the food courts, you put it away yourself, you know?
Right.
I kind of did it most of the time when I was there anyway, just because I felt bad. But just the thought of like, I was like, damn, everybody's putting their stuff away or everybody's cleaning up after themselves. That's so nice. Oh yeah, they don't have anybody to do that here.
Yeah.
Like, not a little man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be honest with you here, and I'll probably get a lot of hate for saying this, but as Americans, we are some of the laziest people in the world because we're so blessed to be born in the greatest country in the world because we have the best freedoms that we feel that we're entitled to everything. So a lot of Americans, they tend to use the Constitution as a crutch to get away with certain things because, oh, I don't want to do a job to clean up after somebody. That's beneath me. Bro, if you got bills to pay, you better do whatever you got to do to make a paycheck.
That's right.
And they will, you know, and the money that they make over there is a lot to send to their
right.
Home.
Exactly.
They're over there to send money to their families and their kids. So,
yep.
I loved it there. I just, I only moved here for school because I didn't want to go to school there. And it's not the best.
Right.
And there's just more opportunities here. But ended up not even staying in school. So.
Hey, things happen.
But I wouldn't have been able to really get a job over there either. So that was another issue.
You couldn't.
So finding a job at 18 with no experience was pretty difficult, even just for a small little job. Like I applied to a lot of places. Nobody even got back to me because I had no experience in anything.
Well, now, do you think is that or more of the culture?
I'm sorry?
Do you think it was more of experience or because of the culture? The culture. Like.
Oh. Like why I didn't get hired to places?
Right. Yeah.
No, I think it was just experience. Like they were easy little jobs that I could have probably done with, like minimum wage jobs. They don't have that over there. There is no like teenagers working minimum wage jobs over there. It's either the Filipinos or the Indians. They have all the jobs. So we just weren't allowed. There was nobody did it. So that was another thing. Like I always wanted to work. So moving, that was the main reason why I moved here too. I just wanted to work.
Here, man, you pass by.
I wanted to make.
Here, you pass every other door. They always got a help wanted sign.
Yeah.
They can't get people work here.
That's true.
Seriously.
Never.
But sorry,
No,
Well, let me just say this. I think you two make a beautiful couple.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you so much.
And
He sure is
congratulations. And like I said, go to the courthouse. It's a lot cheaper.
That's nice.
See, look, dude, do it.
Okay.
I won't force you to do something you don't want to do.
I'm not gonna. You're not forcing me.
It's fine.
I just wanted to like
Just make her
have.
just spend a lot of money on a good honeymoon.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself. Stay about 3 or 4 weeks.
But I will say this before you get married,
yeah.
make sure she's your best friend. Because
She is.
after so many years, that honeymoon stage is going to rub off, and you're going to have to be able to rely on her to be your best friend, because that's what's going to get you through the rough times as friends. Like me and my wife, I know sometimes people think, man, you two fight like cats and dogs. We tell people all the time that's our foreplay. But anyway, my wife is what you would call a ride or die. And what I mean by that is, I don't know if you know this about me, but I was in the military for 20 years, and in my 4th tour in Iraq in 2006, I was blown up 5 times in a 6-month period where I was paralyzed for 3 months from the waist down. And my wife took care of me, where I know plenty of soldiers who were in the same situation as I was, their wives left them. So no matter what my wife could say or do, I'm with her till the end, just for that reason alone, because she was stuck with me through the good, the bad, and the ugly, because we were best friends.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fucking heavy, man. Fuck yeah.
Because I told her, I said, I don't know if that happened to you, I'm sorry, I couldn't do the things that you did for me. I couldn't do them for you.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do it. But
man, Jody away too, and that's what they say.
So when you get somebody like that, you got to keep her.
Right.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm telling you, I cannot wait to share the song. Like I'm working on an album on art for it, and then I'm releasing that motherfucker. So you guys are gonna see that very soon. It's called Julian's Song. Actually, so
yeah,
it's the one happy song I've written. Like
one happy song.
Everything else, everything else is like, if you break down like the story behind it, it's really sad. Oh, and also I wanted to break another thing. I keep hearing, oh, this was way far back, whenever, because Caskey doesn't have his head tattoo. With a lit cigarette. Circling back around to that, his head tattoo was the day after. So he was originally supposed to. Okay, so he asked my manager if he could do it on a Sunday, because it was a Saturday Sunday thing, and he's like, "Cause I'm getting my head tattoo," and I didn't like. I know it sounds fucked, but like, I didn't know like what kind of hard ass person could go and do a full on head tattoo and then come and be at a music video. You know what I mean? So
right.
I don't trust people like that, because I just I don't know, like, unless you're fucking He-Man, and I know you're He-Man, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't. So like, I was like, you're getting your scalp tatted. No, like, can we just do it Saturday? And he got so like, are you sure? Like, I really want to have it. Like, I feel like it'd be dope, and like, I told Billy, I was like, just tell him, like, see if he can do Saturday, please, 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 because I know he's just not gonna show up Sunday. I had like a gut feeling. I don't know what would have happened. He probably would have showed up, but I don't know. I think he was definitely like hurting pretty bad after that hit. I would not have expected him to do that for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, what kind of an asshole would I be to be like, bro, come on? Then that just sets myself up for failure, you know? But at the same time, I just wanted to like let that be known that literally the day before was the day of filming. So that was the last day anybody ever got to see Kasky with his head untattooed. So
All right. So explain. Talk to us a little bit about the song called "Bitter." How did you come up with that song?
Bitter was literally one of the hardest songs that I wrote, and the reason why is because not like intricate hard, but hard in the aspect of like emotional, like that shit like really fucked with me for a while, honestly. I'd say that it was basically me being bitter to everybody. She's supposed to take you through this like this kind of wave, and it goes heroin, spent, cage, and then bitter. So you hear like who I am, who I am whenever I'm born. Basically, my mom had a heroin addiction when I'm born. That's why heroin. Then my mom was actually a stripper whenever I was in the womb, and she didn't know she was pregnant with me until 25 weeks, and so she was doing heroin, cocaine, everything, fucking acid, shrooms, weed, alcohol, like fucking every fucking thing, everything you can think of, because she was a stripper. She was just doing everything, you know. So I go heroin, and then I'm kind of like saying I never meant to change you type thing, you know. And then I go into spent, where I introduce you to my dad, you know, and then I introduce that he's dead. I let you know, like, this is what happened to me. But I'm talking to him. And then I kind of touch on the ex in Spent. I say, like, her bitch ass left me in the cold. Like, I want to let you know. That's the thing, you know? Then I go into Cage. That's me going, yo, mom, I'm sorry for like some of the things that I said in heroin. I'm sorry for some of those things I say, because at the end of the day, no matter what, you're still mine. Like you're the only parent I got, you know?
Right.
But then I don't know if you noticed in Cage, if you have heard it, it's going back and forth. I'm basically going, hey mom, like I love you, but like don't try to touch me. I told you I'm fine. But it's me speaking to her because she's schizophrenic. I'm very, very calm when I'm speaking. I'm like, mom, like I'm gonna save you when I'm signed, but like not too close. So like love from a distance type thing. Like I have to distance myself, but I want to save you. Like that's what the terror is if I get too close, I know I'm gonna get hurt. Like I know every like 9 times out of 10. No, fuck that. 10 times out of 10, I'm gonna get hurt. Like regardless, because of that addiction, man. Like, and it's not even that half the time. It's the fucking. She literally has DID and schizophrenia. So, like, I don't know if you've seen Split, but it's kind of like that. It's not like full on. She doesn't fucking change into like a fucking monster that can climb walls, but she literally she checks out and it's not her. Like it's like literally different in different tone, acts different, like doesn't even recognize me as her son sometimes. But like, yeah, so it's just like really fucking difficult, man. So that's why I ended up becoming bitter. And that's how I came up with bitter. I'm sorry that kind of went on for a long time. Probably like, what the fuck was he talking about? But so that's why I have bitter being bitter, because it leads you to show you like why I look at life the way I do. So I come in saying like, I'm saying the things that I never really got to say to the faces of these people, you know? So I come in, you know, I was handcuffed, officer, let me a blunt, you know? Like what's harder than that, you know? Like the officer's like, all right, catch a break, kid, because you're in need of one. You know what I mean? Like, here, fucking just at least hit your blunt. Like, poor kid. God damn. I've been coming here like 3 times this week for bullshit, basically, because he didn't wash the dishes. Like, because his mom fucking keeps calling the cops in. So
I got you.
then from there, getting into my ex again, I'm like, call my ex girl up into my new song. Hoping it'll give us strength to put the new song. Like, I wanted to put that, like, go ahead, like, fucking put that new song on. Like, here's the strength you need. Fucking bye type of thing. Because that was just me being bitter, obviously. Like, I'm not telling her to really go kill herself. But, you know, in a sense, like, it's like, fuck, you hurt me, and, like, I get to say whatever the fuck I want to say, you know? And then, so, this is my story now, like, the type of thing, you know?
Well, we're going to go ahead and watch that song, Bitter.
Oh, Bitter? Oh, sweet.
All right. So, now that you heard the backstory of Bitter, sit back and relax, strap your boots on, and be amazed.
Oh, the end is about, by the way.
Say again?
The end is about my father. I started talking about a phone call that I missed last day I talked to him. Well, the last day I could have talked to him. And he's gone now. So I was trying to talk about, like, talking to him. But I said, but now you're gone, so popping up and down now and later. Like, I'm letting him know what the fuck I was since he left. But I feel like a lot of people miss that. But that's why it was so hard. But
okay,
I was bitter to everybody, but
I got you. All right, so we're gonna watch Bitter. Here we go.
I was handcuffed, officer, let me finish my blunt. Yeah. He said the shit is overrated, catch a break it cause you're in need of one. Ooh. Hey, you don't call the cops about 3 times and I'm done. Tell me what mother tries to lock up her own son. Look, thought we shared an unbreakable bond through blood, but Pops is Mufasa, he told me to never trust no one. No one, oh, ooh. And I get it, I'm fine, yeah. The past is the past, put it behind us. Ever since I've been getting more better at time, cause it starts to move fast, cause it reminders. I call my ex-girl up into my new song, hoping it'll give her strength to put the new song. So she wanna reconnect, but I moved on, because every day was preparing for a blast force in order to save you from yourself on the task force. Hit the brakes and then back, you drive it through the dashboard. Call you looking stupid like a dummy in a crash course. Ooh. Why you always acting like you special? Who about all that gold around your neck, ho? Girl, you got it twisted like a pretzel. Your threshold, why you acting like you special? Can I get any better, your threshold? Your family and your friends both know I said so. Why you acting like you special? Vital organs going cold, scrounging for some medical. Run the pain and cash a bowl, cause you know I gotta smoke to forget this bitch that keeps breaking what she stole. I know the road is shaded, promises broken hearts, vaguely it gets old. And I get it, I'm fine. Yeah, the past is the past, put it behind us. Ever since I've been getting more better at time, cause it starts to move fast, broken out to remind. So I'm hitting this blunt and I'm sipping this cup, and I'll admit that I'm a little fucked up. But with that being said, it goes straight in my head, and it helps me to cope with the fact that you're dead and you're gone, never to be seen again. None of my messages sent. I guess I'll just down in your name with my pen until then. Tomorrow I'll be living in Cabo, drinking pineapple juice straight out the bottle. A handle with Malibu rum just to follow, smoking that pre-war medical gelato. Wish I had empty a car though. but now you're gone, so I've been popping up and down as like candy now or later. Oh, I've been drinking straight vodka like Watson or Chaser. Oh, yeah. I said I'm writing my own story and these are my erasers. And I guess I'm blacking out, so I'll catch you all later. I'm not. I close my eyes, stick a needle straight into my eye. Yeah. Why would she lie? Fuck if she lies. I'm cutting ties.
Man,
that song went deep, boy.
you ain't lying. That was tough.
Yeah, that's it's better for you.
Now, just ooh, that's a beautiful dog right there.
His name's Simba
That
with
is
an
a-
I.
That is a beautiful animal.
I'm sure you don't spoil him, do you?
So what?
I'm sure you don't spoil him, do you?
I spoil all three of these dogs. I walk them all the fucking time, dude. Like,
Now, just so you know, in that video, you said that's a noose. That's actually not a noose. You know what makes it a noose?
what makes it a noose?
13 wraps of the rope is a noose.
Was it not 30 wraps?
No, it was 11.
I hand making that shit from YouTube, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That motherfucker.
It was 11.
I did like as much as I could, and I was like, this has got to be it, man. It looks pretty fucking similar.
Yeah. But if you don't have 13 wraps, it's considered a knot.
Shit. So that's not a noose.
You gonna make them do the damn
Which is a
video.
good thing, because with cancel culture, they can come after if they try to come after you, you can say, well, it's not a noose, it's a knot.
Yeah.
It takes 13 wraps to make it a noose.
Exactly. So that's smart. Well, then if you the rap that's in the song, oh shit, then that's not. Imagine like, what if they just did some shit like that? Anyway, yeah, no, I get that.
But it does have a dope message. I loved it.
Thank you.
And my favorite part of the song, believe it or not, when you did your little rap about you and when you said Mufasa told me not to trust no one, I love that right there. Just the way that you floated. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, he did. He always told me that. That was my older brother's first tattoo. It's DTA on his arm right here, bro. It says "Don't trust anybody," because on his 18th birthday, I'm pretty sure he got like $200 stolen from his birthday party, or just some dumb shit like that, And so, Dad was like, "You know what the fuck to do, like DTA, man. Don't trust anybody." Pops, he always told me never trust no one.
And I got a funny feeling if you have a son, I'm pretty sure you'll probably his middle name will be Mufasa.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hey, that'd be dope though. It would be dope.
Yeah, that would be dope as fuck. That would be dope as hell. Everybody would know that's Simba's son, you know what I mean?
Well, you can actually then change your name to Mufasa.
That'd be some crazy shit whenever I get older.
Yeah. Artist formerly known as Simba is now Mufasa. Well, that'd be a nice spin right there.
That's crazy shit. It'd be like an alter ego thing too.
Because like when you're young, you're Simba, and as you're getting older, you turn into Mufasa.
I'd just be older Simba, I'd be the king Simba.
Yeah, and then you can write a song about the circle of life.
Oh, that'd be cool as hell. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
See?
Yeah.
Not only do we it on your personal, get you in your feelings, we give you some knowledge and help you spit some ideas up for you.
Yeah, man. I feel like that's a good idea, honestly.
We're just two old cats who like to listen to rap.
That's right.
I'm a young cat who likes to rap, so that's good.
Yeah, see? We like to rap too. Christmas presents.
Oh, what?
No, I don't need it because it costs money.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, that's true too.
Here's a gift card.
it's an art.
What's that?
Wrapping Christmas presents, man. I'm terrible at that shit. I be putting I am so bad at it. I still put shit in like plastic bags or like, you know what I mean? Like I still cover it up, but like it looks trashy as fuck. But like, there's still a nice present underneath, you know.
Right.
I make mine bigger what the box is, whatever I got. I just fold it over and throw tape on it. And I tape the shit out of it and flip it upside down and say, there, you can put a bow on it.
Not me.
Just don't look
I'm
under the
very,
bottom.
I'm very OCD. Everything's got to be dressed right, dressed with me.
See, I'm OCD with everything except for rapping. Wrapping paper. Like we're rapping. I'm very OCD. Like if I hear a wrong line someone does, like or something that just sounds like off, I fucking don't want to listen to it anymore. I know that sounds weird, but like, not necessarily like, oh, I'm just not gonna listen to this, but like, I just kind of like, damn, that put a dent in this whole song. It's like,
so you're totally independent right now, correct?
yeah, yes, I
Do you
am.
plan on staying independent, or do you want to be signed?
Well, it depends what kind of contract there's gonna be. No, I'm just kidding. Well, yeah, no, it really does come to that, down to that, and also. I mean, I feel like the plan is more so independent. I think I'm just gonna, grind it out independently. I'm taking it from here. And here's my thing: is that like, if I didn't write my lyrics and my songs about my life that I actually lived, and it was about fucking bitches, monies, and hoes, I could see why I'd sign. But like, because of it being literally my life story and shit. It'd be like they owned like that time that I spent. So fuck that.
I got a funny feeling that the mainstream music industry is going to go away, and I believe that the independent artists are eventually going to take over because they're going to be a lot of artists are going to see the independent artists like you, the Jelly Rolls, the Savannah Dexters, the Struggle Jennings, those independent artists where they're able to freely do more things that they want to do without a record label telling them where to be, what to say, what type of music to put out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. And I've seen so many of my friends get like oppressed, but and depressed because they can't fucking like okay, a lot of these people see what these guys don't understand. They don't care that like you use this music as your catharsis. They don't care that this is your only one fucking thing that you have. They don't see that like you grinded being in the back of a kitchen or fucking cleaning out toilets or fucking picking up nails. Like they don't see that shit. Like all they see you is as dollar signs, right? And they just want to
Right.
sign. So like, especially these kids that are coming off the streets, like in the areas that I'm from, they're telling them, oh, $200,000 on a fucking contract, and it looks nice to them because they're $200,000 to them, but that's fucking nothing, dude. It's nothing, and you got to pay it back. Like that's the other thing. Like, and like I've seen people sign for a mil, 1 mil, and get their whole entire fucking name owned. Like they can't use their name on anything. Like imagine trying to reuse your own name. Like you know what I mean? Like what if I did all this shit and signed it all away? And then they tell me, hey, here's how I look at it. I've already kind of discussed things with Warner a little bit. I kind of like saw that kind of shit. But here's my thing: is like, you look at someone like Warner who like invested Justin Bieber, or whoever owns Justin Bieber. Just think about this, right? Think about how much money they put into that one little motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Reason why? Because Justin Bieber doesn't write his own shit. Justin Bieber has a guy who sings just like him, who presents that shit to him and goes, hey, like, this is okay? And then Justin, like, rudely goes, no, okay, yeah, I like that one. And because he's a little fucking snob. I mean, if you grew up like that, I wouldn't imagine I'd be any different. So, like, I'm not mad at him. But it's just that they're investing writing dollars, they're investing like dollars for producing, and then they're investing like all this marketing dollars. Like look at all the fucking merch the kid has and how much he's pushed in fucking people's faces. Don't you think that costs money? So let's just say they invested fucking five, six. No, let's say two billion. Let's say they invested $2 billion in Justin Bieber in this last 5 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which actually seems reasonable, right? I mean, think about it. And Justin Bieber, okay. So then they want to sign you, right? And they're like, oh shit, this guy has a possibility of taking away any revenue from the guy we just spent this much money on.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give him a little amount because we know he's a little street rat, right? And we're gonna offer Simba fucking let's throw $500,000 in his face. Let's see what he does, and if we must, then we'll raise it up to $1 million, and we'll act like we're backing down. But really, we'll have him in the 360 contract. He can't do shit unless we say, and we'll basically blackball him. We're gonna tell him, yes, you're signed. Here's your loan money, but no, you cannot put out music for 5 years. And it's like, so how am I supposed to make this money back if I can't put out music and people can't hear me to fucking to want to purchase my shit, my merch, for me to market myself? If you own my shit, then how the fuck am I supposed to sell my shit? You know?
Well, that's like for an example, YouTube. Okay, YouTube does the same thing. There are so many smart kids out there who come out with these apps that can do the exact same thing YouTube does for a lot less money. And so what these big corporations like Facebook, Google, Amazon, they see these apps or these people who make these apps, and they'll say, hey, we'll give you $1 million for your app. They pay them the $1 million and they kill it.
Yep, they did that shit with the fucking car that ran off of water. You know about that shit? They had a car that was running off of water, bro. This is real as shit. Like, the government bought this shit. Like, this is 100% real. You can Google this shit right now. Let's pull this shit up. Bro, listen, like, this dude had a car that was running off of water. And regardless of how fast it went, it doesn't fucking matter because this was years ago. It was a while back. This is maybe 5, 10, and maybe even 15 years ago. Like, some crazy ass shit. But basically, this guy goes into some meeting with some dude trying to like patent his idea and sell the patent, and the guy buys it from him and discontinues the shit. Like, literally just like, nope, that's never gonna see a light of day, because it was like the oil company or the fucking the gasoline companies, you know what I mean? And it's like, damn, like, that's a like, we're literally ruining the ingenuity of a whole human race because of some fucking sleazebags that don't want to lose a few dollars. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, dude. But then you got people like Elon and shit like that who are trying to, like, let's go to fucking Mars. Like, and it's like, dude, let's fucking conquer shit here first, man. We still got gas cars that fucking, you know what I mean? Like, they're still
Is this audio messed up?
Yeah, it's on his.
Hover part, you know? Like, we thought we were the Jetsons. Like, look at that shit.
Your audio's cutting in and out. It sounds like you're underwater.
Is it better now?
I'll come back in a minute.
Is it better now?
No, I'm still in.
No.
Shit.
I'm about to take him out to him. Bring
Yeah,
him
I'm
back
gonna
in.
do this, and I'm just gonna remove you, and I'm gonna pull you right back. So hold still. All right, go ahead and say something.
He ain't popped in there yet. He's in there, but he must back that himself.
Simba, you there?
Just bringing it up, but he ain't bringing his picture in. What's going on, everybody up in the chat, man? Appreciate y'all coming over and hanging out with us.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Stacy?
Jacksonville, Joe. Million Mile Club. Caterpillar. MB.
Simba, I don't know if you can hear me or not. You might have to remove yourself and come back in.
What's going on, Dan? Amy? Lacey? Mike Dugan? Stacy?
I'll tell you what, this is he's very, very intelligent for his age.
You got that right. What's going on, Jez? Appreciate y'all coming over, hanging out.
Stacy says, I feel like I was beat with a bat 100 times. Damn, Stacy, what happened?
What's going on, John?
Caterpillar, we love you too.
Thank you, Caterpillar. We love you. Thank y'all for showing the mad respect to the channel.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Earl Jacob? Jess. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacksonville Joe.
Oh, Jacksonville Joe up in the house. He just hit 5,000 subscribers.
Hey, daggone running in that end zone, doing the moonwalk on people.
What's up, Buckshot? Josh? Lacey?
I'm not
I probably said some of y'all's name twice.
I'm probably going to have to send him the link again.
He's probably like, I'm done talking to these old cats.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he lost signal earlier, so we had to.
Back.
There you go.
There he is. You
Much
good
better.
now?
Yeah, my phone died. Sorry.
You're okay. You're okay.
Thanks,
but yeah,
man.
So I understand exactly what you're saying about the hydrocarbon and all that, and you're absolutely right. That's what these music labels will do. They'll pay you peanuts and then shelf you, and then you're sitting there for 5 years so Justin Bieber can get all the attention so they can recoup that $2 billion back.
Well, the other thing is, where do you think all these songs go? Where do you
exactly
think all these songs
they go to him?
But yeah, from the artists from those 5 years that go, damn, man, I just guess I just gotta keep bartending, and I guess I just gotta keep doing my shit, and this is not my thing. And then they just quit, and all those songs are owned by the fucking company. Then it gets tossed into that motherfucker who sings for Justin Bieber. Which, by the way, imagine being like one of the biggest pop stars and doing this. Hello, hey man. Hey, yeah. Do you have a song for me yet? Dude, I just really need a song because I need to get some shit out, man. Please. Hurry. Gosh. Like, imagine literally asking for someone to fucking write you a song. Like,
yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess that's his talent, though. Like in a way, that is the craziest thing. Is like, he doesn't even write the shit, and he makes me feel like he does, you know?
Yep.
And so maybe that's why he's the best singer. But I just don't think. I think.
Well, I wouldn't say he's the best.
well, I mean, the kids got.
Yeah, the kids. Well, you got to look at
pipes. Like,
right.
What about now?
The kids love daggone Tashi 6ix9ine. I mean, come on, let's be for real.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you look at his range, Justin's range. It's like an octave, I think, lower or higher than Post Malone. Like, so it's just like that comfortable like feeling to your ear, if that makes sense. You're like, oh, I like that singing. That's what singing is, you know.
That's like Miley Cyrus. You know, when she was Hannah Montana, you know, Disney was making all kind of money off of her. But as soon as she turned 18, her contract was over because that's how Disney wrote it up. They owned her. She couldn't perform as Miley Cyrus until she was 18. Now, granted, Billy Ray, her dad, he understood the business part of it. And when he did her contract, she owned 50% of her music as Hannah Montana. And she got 50% of the royalties of everything of Hannah Montana. That's why when she turned 18, she was already a billionaire.
Oh, wow.
But when she turned 18, what happened to her? She came out as Miley Cyrus and she just went batshit crazy.
Yeah, buck wild, man.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
you know, you get the good and you get the bad.
That's right.
Yeah, I remember seeing some shit about. I think I was watching like her on Joe Rogan or something, and she was saying that Like she was saying that during the filming of like Hannah Montana, she would be like acting like a teenager, but then like smoking pot in the back. And then like
Yeah.
she's like, how much pot can I smoke before I'm not a teenage girl like on set,
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, that must be so hard to like have to fit into a criteria that's why I'm so terrified of that, man. That's why I don't want to like be boxed. And I know that like people these days want to box you, like people just automatically, no, I like this about you, I just want to see this about you. And it's like, no, like I feel like, why are people so close-minded sometimes? They just
Yep.
Facts.
yeah.
I mean, we took our youngest daughter to see Hannah Montana in 2008 in Houston, and oh my God, it was at the Houston Texans football stadium is where they had the concert at, and that was just, it was the craziest thing I ever seen.
Yeah.
I was 38 at the time, and I got all these little girls running around anywhere from 5 to 13 years old, and they were just losing their freaking mind, just sitting there crying. I'm like, literally like crying, like, somebody had their hand in a vice, and I'm like, what is wrong with these kids? And my wife's like, it's Hannah Montana. And I didn't even know who the hell Hannah Montana was at the time. I'm like, man, who the hell is Hannah Montana? She goes, Billy Ray Cyrus? I'm like, yeah, his daughter. I'm like, what? And yeah, she daggone, that thing went crazy. Imagine being in a football stadium with 68,000 teenage little girls between the ages of 5 to 13, and they're just screaming at the top of their lungs. I don't ever want to go through that again.
No. Couldn't do it.
No way. But they made money.
Yeah, no, that like she definitely did. And same thing goes with, I mean, like the Jonas Brothers, Justin, like all those guys, like during that era of concerts,
Mm-hmm.
like especially like almost I would say like OGs in a way of like the boy band type vibe and the like, I don't know, I'd say the wave of like obsessing over a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing about Hannah Montana that was different, is that they had this show that they connected to. So they thought that it's almost like
they were at a movie.
It was
They're part of the movie, yeah.
Them for reality TV, so that whenever these kids start to grow up, they're like, oh, I've seen Hannah Montana's life. What's Kimberly's life like? What's fucking,
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of fucked, man. Like a lot of these kids are little brainwashed kids, and they don't even know about it. But yeah,
I think the music industry really got exposed back, like when NWA was out, with Eazy-E and Ice Cube, because literally their manager and the record label owned 92% of their stuff. They didn't make anything. They just gave me, hey, here's 10 grand here, here's 10 grand here, here's a Rolex, here's a nice car. They gave them gifts to keep them shut while they were just raking in all that money. And then when the band broke up, that's when people started learning more about how crooked the music industry was during that time period.
Can you imagine just like being like a movement and a generation type thing,
right?
And then like getting shit, just shit. Like even today, people are fucking bumping that shit. And
somebody asked in the comments, would you like to do a collab with Easy Meal? I don't know if you ever heard him or not, but would you like to do a collab with Easy Meal?
Yeah, that kid's sick. He's dope. He's like the Asian version of me, it seems like. I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Have you ever heard of an artist named Ren? R-E-N?
R-E-N.
I'm telling you what. And he's been singing a lot longer than Easy Meal. And I probably shouldn't say this because some people are going to get upset. But Easy Meal sounds identical to him. And he's from Europe. And he's got this song called Money Game, Part 1 and Part 2. Oh my God. If you listen to those two songs, it will blow your mind.
No shit.
I'm telling you, it is the dopest song you will ever hear.
Okay. Okay.
Because because his flow is so unique, but the message is so deep because it talks about, because you heard the expression "money makes the world go around," right?
Yeah.
That song is what that is literally about, how the whole financial system works throughout the world and how they get people to fall into the trap of buying product. He breaks it down to the where a 2-year-old can comprehend.
Yeah.
It is a deep message, but oh man, that song is so fire.
It sounds like you know that song by Nas. It was like rewind or the bullet goes into the gun or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like basically the whole song's backwards, and like Nas even says it, and he's like, "Yeah, go ahead, check the lyrics, bro. This whole song's backwards. Like it's true. I did this shit. It's really happened." Like you're like, "No way!" Like at the end of the song, you're like, "I'm about to rewind it," and then he says that, you're like, "Oh, what the fuck?" So it's definitely right. Like. But yeah, that's some hard ass shit. Like making.
That's like if you ever watched the movie Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Okay. You ever heard of Pink Floyd?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So if you turn on the movie of Wizard of Oz, right when the lion roars, and you hit play on The Wall by Pink Floyd and turn the volume down off the movie and listen to the song, it goes right in tune with the whole movie.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
And it's even better when you're on a Cloud 9 type trip. Not that I would know anything about like that, you know. I'm just saying.
That's back in our younger days.
Yeah, back in younger days.
Yeah.
This is real though. This is true.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, I gotta try this shit. You have to send me the link to that song though before, like, don't let me forget about that song.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Send me the link to the two of them. Right? There's two songs.
Yeah. You should check him out because he is dope. He is dope as hell.
But everybody's definitely in the chat saying you need to do a song, do a collab with Easy Meal.
Oh, that would, I'm telling you right now, if you did a song with Easy Meal, YouTube would shut down.
Yeah, I'll try a song. Man, I would love to do a song with Easy Meal. I just I saw in an interview where like I don't know, I don't know. He just seemed like I don't know if I'd be the type of person he'd seem to like he wants to collab with, because I don't know.
Never know.
He seemed not really like white guys. I don't know how to explain it. Like I heard there's something weird. I don't know how. I'm not trying to bring race in anything. I just like saw this thing and I was like, wow, that kind of hurt. Like, not everyone's like that, man. Like, but hopefully, you know, that'd be cool. Cool with me. I have no quarrel with anybody, man.
I feel you.
I feel like we'd be sick together. But
oh, without a doubt, I believe wholeheartedly.
Features coming in the future, in the future too. But there. I wanted to give love to some of my local artists that I kind of grew up around, type of thing. And I feel like they're different genres too. So you'll hear like more. They're not. It's yeah. It's hard to explain, but yeah, I got.
I got you.
I that I can't say, so I'm just like,
right. Oh, I got you, man. We know where you're coming from. I'm sure we'll see it on a song for too long.
Yeah. We got a lot coming in these next few weeks, man.
So you got a song out called Blue Mondays, right?
Mondays, yeah. That's.
But in the description it says my very first music video ever. Why does it say that?
Because it was my first music video.
But it wasn't the first one you released, though.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. That's what threw me off. I'm like, wait a minute, how's that his first video? It came out a week ago. I'm sitting here looking at.
I had shorter hair in there. I'll show you my hair now.
Oh yeah, you did too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I had shorter hair in there, and that's all because I was younger. That was young Simba when I did that. Yeah. So you got to see young Simba, and that's kind of showing you like where I was at in life, and Blue Mondays is actually answering the question of how you doing, because I feel like a lot of people don't answer that, and I know it sounds weird, and I even heard like a joke about that where some guy said that like if you ever answer the question how you doing, you're an asshole because like no one wants to deal with it. But I was like, damn, but like maybe some people want to fucking answer, you know?
Right.
So I put on fucking uh I did Blue Mondays, and it's me saying lately it's been rough, man. Like I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nada, and I'm like kind of explaining to you that like this is my situation right now, dog. Like my fucking like the one girl I had, my ex fucking often left, and now she's coming back because I'm singing now and shit, and she wants to fucking, you know, basically like I alluded to her
Uh,
thing, and yeah, so that's my only repeating song though. Like it really repeats a lot. It's repetitive only because I'm trying to I was trying to get
your
right.
mic keeps cutting in and out, Simba.
I think the train's overriding the sound.
That's why
Oh,
I closed
this
the door.
is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're good.
Okay, so yeah, I think that like I was trying to express in this song the reason why it was so repetitive. I was trying to express my mind state during that period, and I literally was packing a bowl and smoking it down, bro. Like every fucking like okay, I would wake up, roll over, there's my bong, you know, and then
So you were
I
waking and baking.
waking bacon and staying bacon until I went and fucking I don't know. I was gonna rhyme something, but no.
He was waking and baking and shaking.
Yeah, I was waking up and smoking half a bowl of keef, the other half loaded with leaf, fucking just to burn away the things that have been eaten at me ceaselessly. I don't know, but anyway, yeah. So I would wake up and I'd fucking burn that shit, and then I'd get up and I'd go straight to fucking rolling a blunt, and that was my morning shit. I'm like living like that. Really, you'll hear another song there. I'm basically, I go through this thing where I'm realizing like, man, I'm an addictive person. Like I'm a very addictive person, just like my parents. And that's another thing in Cage that I kept bringing up was that like I don't mean to patronize. Like I don't like here I am going, oh fuck you for what you did to me, right? And all the while, if I try a food that I like, I won't stop eating that fucking food. Like I will get that food, no matter how much money it costs me. I end up just fucking blowing all my money on eating that food as much as I fucking can because I like it. And I know that sounds weird, but like it's just weird shit like that, dude. Like where I know that I'm a very addictive person. If I find something that I enjoy, fucking, I mean, I smoke reefer like a motherfucker, man. I'm not saying that it's an addictive thing, but the idea of not having to fucking think about my emotions all the fucking time, I guess,
Mhm.
it's a it's a crutch. It's something that like it's like, hey man, I'm there for you, and I'm addicted to that. So like it's just like things like that that I'm aware, you know. Thank God because of my parents, you know, in a way. So I'm able to limit myself on things, and I'm able to really like study in my own head. And I feel like a lot of people could do that, could use that, you know.
Okay, well, we're going to check out Blue Mondays.
Sweet.
All right, so you already heard him describe what Blue Monday was about. This could be the younger version of Mr. Simba, so be prepared. The man with the golden voice, Simba, Blue Mondays.
It's been rough, man. Oh, I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nada, no. Oh, life hit me harder, I had to call to rise on my wounds. Wake up like the JF, you back out, it's lights up, I knew, yeah. All these arguments played out, they asked why we broke up so soon. Oh, I had to reach for the stars, you had to reach for the moon. I had to reach for the handle Bacardi that got me fucked all the way too soon, yeah. I thought it would cure all my blues, but it don't do nothing, no, it don't do nothing, no. Oh, it don't do nada, ooh, life hit me harder. I toss out the bottle, I roll marijuana, smoke all my problems. Through the room that I'm in, get so hot box, it feel like a sauna. Yeah, I can't no breathe, I pay for the weed. I getting a job at the pizzeria across the street, yeah. Ironically, I wasn't really making that much cheese. Oh, they had me making the shit, I wasn't making the rent, so I had to leave. Oh, I had to leave, yeah, I had to leave. This girl called me up, she tell me I'm all that she needs, yeah. Say she wanna show me she on her knees. She love how I sing, yeah. She wanna scream, I pay with the weed. So pack a bone, smoke it down. I just grind it up in ounce. Marijuana by the pound. You tell me how you in or how you out. I thought you told me that you met was out of town. Yeah, yeah. Pack a bone, smoke it down, babe. I just grind it up in ounce, hey, yeah. Pack a bone, smoke it down. I just grind it up and out. Marijuana by the pound. Smoking till we leave the ground. Tell me, yo, you in or out? Look, I took a neck straight to the face. Just from my lip with the blunt. Got back together, she told me she love me. I know what she want. Bitch, I just pay for the shit. The way I'm just saving the bitch. Who just go flake in the pinch? There ain't no making amends. Look, there ain't no. It's been rough, man. Ooh, I ain't got nothing, I ain't got nada. No. Life hit me harder, oh, I had to call her. Rise on my wounds, yeah. Back up on, smoke it down. I just grind it up in ounce. Marijuana by the pound. Smoking till we leave the ground. Baby, all you in or out?
Man.
Once again, you killed it.
Thank you, brother, man. Means a
You
lot.
definitely have been given a talent. God has blessed you with some very, very, very good vocals. And I know sometimes we go through life and it seems like, man, why is all this bad stuff happening to me? That's what makes your story so unique. Because I believe that sometimes we have to go through struggle times in our life to be able to tell your story, your testimony, which God has given you this talent to express it through music. And believe it or not, music, it does a lot for people. It gets them through good times. It gets them through bad times. It can get you through those dark days. You know, when I was going through my deep depressions, music did help me a lot, because there are certain songs that you hear, you're like, man, I can relate to this. I understand where he's coming from. So what I'm trying to get at is, don't give up on life when things seem like everything's just thrown at you at once, because that's what don't kill you is going to make you stronger.
That's right.
And then you'll be able to express that in your music to where you'll be able to help someone else's life and get them through that dark times. So I believe everything happens for a reason. So everything that happened into your life up to this point happened for a reason, because now you have this gift to where you can put it on paper, pen and pad, and express it through your music to where it can help someone who has it worse than you.
No,
There was a part of my life where I was going to commit suicide, And there was this one message that got me through it. And that was, every day that you're above ground, there's nothing in this world that can bring you down. When you think you have it that bad, there are 10,000 people who have it worse than you. So what I'm getting at is, remember that. Keep grinding. Keep putting your music out. Because believe it or not, Simba, I guarantee you, for the short amount of time that you've been putting music videos out there, you have helped someone. You may not know it personally, but I guarantee you have already saved someone's life.
That's facts.
That means a lot, man. Honestly, like, that's all
Okay.
I really wanted from it.
So, trust me, you are an amazing person. You have an amazing voice, and God gave it to you for a reason. So just keep doing what you're
Thank you.
doing. Now, with that being said,
I'm gonna try.
do you mind if we bring some of the people up in here to ask you questions one-on-one?
No, I don't mind. I just I gotta stress that I really can't do singing right now. If someone
Oh
asks
no,
me
no, we're
to.
not. We're not going to ask you to sing.
Okay, I'm just it's just only because of the vocal thing. Otherwise,
got
I
you.
literally would.
Yep,
I'm
I got
just-
you. So if anybody wants to hear him sing, go check him out on YouTube. That's SMBA, all caps, not lower caps, all caps. Click on his picture and you can watch all the fire music you want. So with that being said, I'm gonna post the link in the chat. You know the rules. Please be polite, be respectful. Come up in the chat, ask your questions. Don't camp out so other people can get the opportunity to come up and ask it as well. So there's the link.
But hey, I appreciate you coming on with us tonight, Sam. It means a lot to us, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
And
Of course.
where I didn't pop up. Hold on. There we go.
I was trying to
You
keep
guys
this
all-
income.
I watch your reactions too. You guys say some funny shit.
Well, we've been known to say some funny things every now and then.
Yeah, I'm serious. When you
We
do
have
it,
been known to almost die laughing too. So
Yeah, that part's true. It'll be a couple minutes for they come up in here.
you're fine.
So when you plan on when you do get married, do you plan on having like a summer wedding, spring wedding, fall, winter? What do you want?
She actually hasn't been in snow that's like really pretty. Like, okay, I went to North Carolina and I saw this like gorgeous waterfall that was frozen and shit. You know what I mean? Like I've seen some really beautiful things in the winter, and that's the kind of stuff that she's never seen. So I was trying to do some shit like that. Like that's what I was trying, like, because I think that she would really want that, you know.
Mhm.
I think she thinks she wants that until like she's in that weather, you know.
Yeah,
yeah.
trust me, she don't.
She don't like the cold weather.
All right, so the first person we have coming up in here is Mr. Country Bill.
Hey, what up?
What's up, y'all?
Well, first of all, Country Bill, how's your son doing?
Good. How are y'all?
Good. How's your son doing?
What's that? Oh man, thank you for asking. Dude, that boy's a badass, man. They nicknamed him Lil Savage. Lil Savage. He's already trying to get back on the horses. He's playing football. He's got a full cast on, and he's just a savage. Simba's seen him today. Boy's wild.
No, I definitely been keeping him in my prayers.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. It
Now,
means a
what
lot.
exactly happened to him again?
He fell off the horse and got a fracture in his arm, and the bone came through the skin. He had to get rushed to the hospital and get
He had a
immediate
compound
surgery.
fracture.
Yeah,
Compound fracture. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
yeah.
How old is he?
He just turned 3 like 2 weeks ago.
Whoa! Good Lord!
Already a cowboy too. Look
Well,
at
that boy tougher than woodpecker lips.
that. Yeah, man, that little cracker's ready to get back up on the horse and everything, man.
Simba's like, what the hell is woodpecker lips?
Mickey story, bro. Tell him the Mickey story. Like
The what one?
the Mickey story, how you walked in the hospital and he's like,
Oh yeah. So I mean, you're a parent, right? So you know how it is with your kids and all that. So I'm literally crying like a bitch, man. I mean, I get the call from my wife. I'd almost rather have been there, right? So I get the call from my wife that my son's got a compound fracture, and then it cut connection because where we live, way out in the country, we don't got no cell phone service. So I'm freaking out. I haul ass to the hospital. I get there, he's in his room. I run back there. I'm crying. I'm freaking out, right? Like a little girl. I walk in, and this little cracker's got his arm up on a thing with the bone sticking out the arm, watching TV, just staring at it. And he just asked the nurse, "Hey, y'all got Mickey?" I said, "What the hell?" Hey, if this little cracker would have asked him if they had something like Prison Break, I'd have known I've been raising a sociopath all along, because he didn't even act like nothing was wrong, man.
Man, that's tough. Hey, at least you know he ain't got no thin skin.
Yeah, no, yeah, my kids are rough.
That's good though. So they got a cast on him and everything went fine with the surgery and all that.
Yep. Went through surgery. He's got a soft cast on. He gets the pins taken out next week, and he'll get the hard cast on, and then he's allowed to get back on the horse. We ain't letting him on the horse till he gets his hard cast on.
I bet he's chomping at the bit to do it too, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's fighting every day. Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Man, it's cool, man.
So I jumped on. I wanted to ask a question here. This is a special talent. I was looking at the picture y'all had for the little thing, and I appreciate everything y'all do, especially this thing right here. Y'all got this pretty little cracker looking like the kid from the Goonies in the picture right there. I don't know how you did it. That boy, hey, you guys. I seen that picture. I said, that ain't him. They got him looking like a straight, like mongrel or something. I don't know what the hell's up there.
That's funny as fuck.
So let me ask you this, Country Boy, how did you come across Simba?
Hold on 1 second. I got to turn this audio up. You said what?
How did you come across Simba?
So I've been sober, clean and sober for nearly 10 years, and his
Congratulations.
Mom. Thank you. Yep. So turned my life around by the grace of God, and I met his mom in the rooms of AA and NA and church and all that stuff that you got to do to get right, and then when his father died, I had the connection to Caskey. I was locked up for a long time when I was young. So actually one of my old bunkies was friends with Caskey, and I knew Caskey's father had took his life when Caskey was about 15 or 16 years old. So I reached out to him because Simba's brother is actually like a huge Caskey fan. So I reached out to him and said, "Hey, would you mind talking to a couple kids that just lost their dad and whatnot?" And he did that. So I guess Simba just kind of always thought of me as a connection to music. So he hit me up years later. I mean, you were probably that was 15. You were probably about 19 when you hit me up, 20. So probably 5 years later, through pretty much his old stepdad, because one of my homeboys is his siblings' daddy. So he's like, "Hey, I ran across Jordan. Jordan's, doing music and shit." I'm like, "Yeah, every cracker's doing music these days. He's probably gonna put a diss track out on Upchurch or something stupid like all these fucking wannabes are doing." And he's like, "No, dude, you should go listen to him." I was like, "All right." So I came over, and I'm like, "All right, show me how shitty of a SoundCloud artist you are, And then he started singing and rapping. I said, "Shit, man, I can get behind this." So I said, "How much you want, man? I'll put the money up, and you hit the ground running, and we'll see what people think." But I've been around music all my life, and you got a lot of talent, man. You got a lot of talent. So I'm down to front up the money to put you out to the world. And I've had success. So money is just another thing for me. So
see, that right there, just that right there, that story that you just told certifies everything I've been preaching from day one. Everything happens for a reason.
That's it.
Everything happens only by the grace of God.
That's it.
And that's a fact. So let me ask you this: are you into music?
Yeah,
Like,
man. I'm 24/7 listening to music.
I mean, have you been like a career in the music or
No.
no?
No,
He could be.
nah. That
Are you
ain't.
saying he can sing Simba?
No, he. I mean,
I,
I haven't heard his song in front of me, but so I can't verify that. But Duke can
I
rap,
can
but
lip sync. I can lip sync real good.
Duke can rap like a motherfucker if he wanted to. Honestly, he got some fire ass lyrics, and that's not me. I wouldn't just say that. I swear.
Nah, I used to go to the studio and get cracked on. This was probably about 10 years ago when I was probably Simba's age because I was like the only country rapper around here. And people would crack on me. What the fuck is this shit? And I'd be like, man, what do you want me to rap about? Slanging crack on the damn corner? I ain't doing this shit. I'm slanging mud in the woods, you know? But people are cracking on me. Now it's a big ass thing. Now I'm riding around listening to people rapping about the shit I was rapping about 10 years ago, you know,
There you
but that
go.
was the stuff I was doing. So I was like, shit, I could rap about slanging mud. And then a kid that grew up near me, he came out with that song, I'm a mud slinger, slang dirt by the pound. You ever hear that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That kid grew up right down the road from me, you know, and it went viral. It went viral. And I was like, see, man, that was my shot. Motherfucker took my shot. Yep.
Well, I'm glad to hear that he has somebody like you in his corner to guide him through this process. Because with your wisdom and your life experience, I'm pretty sure that you will make sure that he doesn't make the wrong mistakes or have people screw him over. Because there are a lot of snakes out there in this industry that they will try to.
Well, we
They've
caught him.
already, yeah, they've already tried, man. We'd be beheading them sons of bitches left and right.
Even some spiders out there, bro.
I got the machete rete. You know what I'm saying?
Now, how do y'all live close or
Yeah, he lives in Orlando in the city, and I'm about 45 minutes outside the city.
Oh, so you live in Florida as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever thought about hooking up with Burden, who's from Florida?
Burns down in Tampa. Yeah, Burden's fire, bro. Burden's fire.
Yeah, he's fire. I just as
That's
long
another one with the casket beef, though. I don't know what the fuck. Let me tell you something. I'm like a marketing genius, right? I'm just some dumb redneck from the woods, and I took a little roofing company to $20 million a year, and I'm a top 200 roofing company in the country, right? That's just all with just me being a marketing genius. So when we hit up Caskie,
Wait, time out. You own this company?
yeah, that's right.
God damn.
So
Hey, can we get
when
a
we hit up
sponsorship?
yeah, hey, I'm down, man. I'm down. Yeah, I'm all for it. When we hit up Kasky, I knew he was doing an album with Yellow Wolf, right?
Right.
And Yellow Wolf's that dude. So I mean, that's the only white boy ever got signed by Eminem. So I
That's
was like, hey,
facts.
now's the time we can get it real cheap because we got mutual friends, right? And after he drops the album, if you notice, Kasky don't got the tattoos on and Lit Cigarette. After he drops the album with Yellow Wolf and he starts getting clout, we're gonna drop Lit Cigarette. And as you've seen, the plan worked, 100,000 views. And then all the beef bullshit starts, and it's like, God damn, it was going so well, you know. And then because you know there is other artists out there, like you said, Bravo's right here, Savannah Dexter's right here, Burden's right here, and all them, you know. So,
Well, like I told Simba, I mean, I'm not going to promise anything, but I'll send Bravo Gator his information and have him check it out. I'm not going to say he's going to respond, but I'll send it to him.
one of my dearest friends, AJ, one of my dearest friends was the main actor in what was the name of that song? One More Shot by Bravo. You know, the dude, you've probably seen it where he pulls up and he ends up with the gun to the doctor's face because the girl had left him and all that. That's like one of my best friends. I go way back. So I was like, hell yeah, we got that connect. We got all types of connects. And then people want to go to the butcher shop and start cutting up, you know, fat fillets of beef and shit. Like, damn, man.
Well, look, Country Bill, don't go nowhere, but I'm just going to bring this person up in here as well. So we got Dan the Man, RHEC, Mr. Daniel Armstrong. What's going on?
Not much. Just running around, see what kind of trouble I can get into.
You got a question? You got a question for Simba or Country Bill?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask. How do you all push your music really on here on the YouTube scene? Are you just going word of mouth? You got like a sponsorship they go around trying to push your stuff to reactors. I'm just kind of curious how you all getting your music out here on this platform.
Do you want to answer? Or do you want me to answer?
I can answer it real quick. Yeah, I mean, the first thing I did is I went after Reactor. So I took his music and I sent it out to Reactors and I said, man, I don't give a shit, whatever you want. Some people were doing it for free. Some people said, give me $10, $20, $50, whatever, right? Because I know that's an entire own little subculture, right? That got us here. So that was one of the things. Another thing, we run Google Ad Spend. So we're target marketing MGK fans, NF fans, down to, you know, Clever, Justin Bieber, who Jordan was talking about. These are all names that we target every day. So really that's it. And then, you know, our next, like I have a whole plan. Our goal was to go into subcultures and then grab fans along the way. So one of the next subcultures was to get with like a Savannah Dexter or a Bravo because they're reachable. You know, they're reachable to us. They're right here in Florida, and then grab some of that as they call country rap, but I don't call it country rap. That's just rap. Grab some of that subculture and then, you know, jump into another one and another one and then, you know, grab as many people as we can from each one.
Well, it's like when I push, you know, I've seen an artist or someone that promotes go, you know, go criticize the reactor or whatever. And I just tell them, you know, no offense to reactors, but the reactors are not who you're aiming for. You're aiming for the 30, 40 people maybe in the live stream who's never heard your music and you can gain a fan. That's who you're really targeting for. You're aiming for a fan.
That's right. That's right.
Reactors to help push it, but in the end of the day, that's who you're aiming for. The people that's in there that hasn't heard the music, not as much the reactor himself.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, and we got blessed because the first guy to really start pushing was a guy named Luchiland Lex. I think he just dropped Hold Me Too. And a lot of his followers are Filipino. So shout out to the Philippines. And then we got like Panda is a person on there, Wonderland, Erland, you know.
That's who sent me Simba's information is Wonderland.
Right. And then these people push it to y'all, and then, you know, and just all that Filipino, which are the easy mail people, you know, there's such a great fan base to have, just like the quote unquote country rap, right? Like that's just a crazy fan base, you know, like that Church and Adam Calhoun and Justin Time and all these people, they have the best fans, man.
Oh yeah, I promoted for them so much, dude, in the years. You know, now it's almost like you don't have to as hard. Like with Church, I had to push him hard in the day, you know. He was at the bottom like everybody else. Now, you know what I'm saying, he's at that status now. You don't have to grind so hard to get his music out there.
Now, yeah, he's beyond big now. So.
And some of the other artists as well, they're pretty much, you know, name recognition at this point. I'm still waiting for Mikey and Tim to kill me for the reactor comment. I'm sure I'll hear it.
Nah, you
yeah.
Hey, I got you to get into your feelings. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
If you're thinking about me, account.
The guy trolls and hardcore on people to get me in my feelings. Not an easy task.
That's right.
Amen to that.
But I'll let someone else jump in. I just was curious how you all was moving, you know, especially out here on this platform. It can be difficult.
Yeah.
But y'all take it easy. Appreciate
it, Dan.
Appreciate it, Dan.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever thought about actually going down to Mako Music and just do a face-to-face with Bravo?
I think he's in Fort Myers. I'm not 100% sure. Can y'all hear me? I froze up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. I think he's down at Fort Myers, which ain't that far. It's like a 4-hour drive. But I don't know, you know, I've never tried to just kick in the door of a record label. I've damn sure done it for business all my life. So why not do it now? Yeah, shit. When Jordan's vocals recover, he gets his little rest or Simba.
Well,
damn, I'm throwing
I'll tell you what I can do for you. If it's okay with you, if you send me your number, I'll pass it to Bravo, and see where it goes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see. I just, I don't, there ain't no way they ain't gonna love us because we're all cut from the same damn thread. We're from the same areas. Like, if they come eat lunch with us or do dinner, whatever, I mean, they're gonna love us, and there's no way they ain't gonna love Simba's music.
Oh, that
Anybody,
the kids got pipes.
yeah, anybody that hears them is like, what the fuck? That came out of that little pretty ass man bun wearing half lesbian looking,
Whoa! Hey, we starting to roast now, baby. We in my lane.
Hey,
Let's
listen,
get it.
he messaged me and he said, dude, I got some new reactors last night. It's like two older redneck dudes. And I'm like, nah. I said, man, they must have roasted shit out you. And then you started playing the video. You said, I ain't really down with the man bun. I started dying laughing. I said, oh man, I hope they get into him now.
That's crazy, man.
I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't rock man buns.
Yeah, we're too old for that stuff.
I gotta have a high and tight.
You totally could. You could pull at the back of the hat,
Nah, I couldn't do that now. You see that flag back there? Wouldn't that fact? I could not do that.
We start calling you Lieutenant Dan.
Oh Lord, Lieutenant Dan.
Ice cream.
I got some ice cream. All right, so this next person is gonna come up and ask you some questions. Her name is Miss Caterpillar. This is the sweetest person you will ever come across on the internet. I can assure you that.
Stop it.
Hey, Miss Caterpillar, how are you?
I'm fine. Why you keep having these young, fresh, talented? Oh my gosh. Every time I watch one of your reactions, I'm in love with a new person. Simba, you are wise. For one thing, I want to say beyond all your talent and your good looks and your beautiful, gorgeous Beyonce, you are wise beyond your years. I'm telling you that because just what you said about the whole Justin Bieber having to make a phone call to say, write me a song. Come on, I'm ready. That's crucial because you stay true to yourself. If you're a songwriter, you keep your songs. Don't, there's so many, I'm old, so I go back to, memories of the Allman Brothers, Dwayne and Greg Allman, who grew up in Florida, but
Florida boys.
One of their, you know who they are?
Oh,
Allman
yeah.
Brothers? Okay.
Georgia Peaches. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, they sold their song Melissa to some jerk. I don't know. I can't remember. And they sold it because they were buying hot dogs and beans in the store one night and they were broke. And Greg had wrote the song and they kind of put the music with it. Long story short, they had to buy it back. Not that much. Maybe a year later, they bought it back and it was like, I can't remember, but crazy amount to buy that song back. And grateful that he bought it back because it was one of their big hits. But you said that pretty much already, Simba. That's why I'm telling you, you are very wise. And that's an asset as well as being talented and being beautiful, to be smart and never stray from what you want to be, Don't let anybody else tell you how to sing or say how to act or how to dress. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Luckily, I have a guy like this right here, because honestly, like, dude gives me without like basically ever like, you know what I mean? A lot of people want
absolutely. Yes.
They want to manage you.
To have somebody that cares about you that's in that line of work, most definitely, because there's a lot of actors out there, so to speak.
Dude,
okay, I'm done.
That's literally the word for it, by the way. Yeah, actors.
Yeah, actors. They're playing in that movie that never ends. Okay, well, what's your YouTube channel? Because I'll go subscribe to it.
SMBA, Simba, all caps.
All caps.
I gotcha. Thank you.
Hey, Caterpillar, go get you some ice and cool off now.
Okay, I will. I wish you the very, very best of everything, and get married soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we all say Simba's like, he looks like he's 12, but he acts like he's 90. That bitch can't even operate a cell phone properly. I know he had anxiety just trying to turn on this stream. So
I ain't gonna lie, he was a little nervous now when he first come on.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was worried about the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi, as we call it. He was worried about all that.
Just to see how you two interact on screen together, it's pretty safe to say that, Bill, you probably you're more than a manager to Simba. You're basically stepping in to be his father. Is that
Yeah,
safe? This?
I feel too old for that. That's like little brother. You know what I mean? That's my little brother.
Hey, brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying you love him like a
Oh, that.
son,
Yep.
and you will do anything to protect him at all costs. Is it safe to say that?
Absolutely.
And I noticed when you come on too, he seemed like he's not as nervous now.
Oh yeah, because he now he's in his comfort zone
Yeah,
because
because
he's got
I'm
you
coming
there.
with the bullshit. He
Right.
already knows I'm gonna come in all goofy.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing, hey, the good thing about that is, believe it or not, this knucklehead that you can't see right now above you, me and him are the same way.
That's
Dude,
good.
that's how it's gotta be.
That's it.
I can promise you that as long as you do right by us, we will always protect you.
Yeah, you know what's gonna be a humble story too, man. You know what Simba does right now for a living?
What's that?
He goes around my job sites and picks up nails and trash that the
That's
roof
why he
is
made that
behind.
comment earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. He's just
Right.
picking up nails every day, singing
Yeah.
outside of Miss Susie's house. Some of them call me, act like he's crazy. Other ones call me, that boy can sing. So yeah,
All
I know
right, so
he's
the
singing in his
next
book.
one we got coming up is Million Mile Club. Mr. MMC, the Moses of YouTube. What's going on, MMC?
I'm doing good, Tim.
Now he's
Hey,
a Florida boy now
my
too.
Florida crackers.
Hey,
What's up?
Where you from, Bill?
St. Cloud, Florida. Sanford, Florida, St. Cloud, Florida.
Okay. I'm just a little west and over toward the Bradenton area, down in Hardy County, out there in the orange groves, pastures, swamps, phosphate pits, cattle, and horseback.
Oh, snap.
You know, and I keep saying there's a lot of talent down in Florida that keeps getting overlooked.
That's a fact.
And
That's facts.
you know, and I'm glad what you guys are doing. You know, if we could just get something and just move away from Nashville and Atlanta and get it back down to like Jacksonville or somewhere, home of Leonard Skinner,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Start a little movement. Get Florida
start
back.
our own little movement down there with Bottleneck, Moccasin Creek, them boys, you know,
Yeah.
and that's what I'm trying to do is with Florida. I grew up down there on horseback, working the cattle, working the groves. Grew up driving semi, and thanks to Tim and Mikey, like they said, you got to tell your testimony, and I'm starting to write my stories of my life.
That's good. That's what it's for.
Yeah,
Yep.
you know, and I wish I would have put the pen down while I was out on the road. Yeah, I should have wrote it while I was doing it. And trying to recall it, it gets frustrating.
It does.
You know.
And I know exactly what you mean, actually. So, yeah, it gets kind of frustrating. And honestly, some of the things you can remember are kind of crazy. Wow. That's insane. So I get you.
Yeah, what kind of advice would you give a writer that's starting out so late? Because I've been wrestling with myself, you know, my sound, my style. Um, I'm 61. I'm real late to the game, but I know that you can always reinvent yourself. You never let a blessing from God and an opportunity pass.
No, you're right. Some advice that I would give would be comfortable with your growth and not and don't get too frustrated. Don't think too hard about it. You know, shouldn't really be thinking as much as you know what I mean. Kind of think about what you're feeling rather than thinking about it. If that makes sense, just feel it out. Feel yourself.
Yeah, That's what I've been struggling with. Is I want to be OCD with everything
Well,
because
you need to have your soul. I know it sounds weird, but like what I believe my music is like my soul basically had gotten so like tattered with and playing with, and I had been so um, disrupted in certain situations that like I had a build up of all of these things that were going on in my head, and I literally put it in without even knowing. I put it in this state of poetry to make it sound. It's almost like when
okay,
you remember a phone number and you kind of sing it out loud. That's
right,
doing so that I never fucking forget what that person did to me. That's basically what I do. Is you know what I mean? So like if you do something like that, like relate that in your own terms. I don't know how you think, but I know some people write in different ways. But I think that starting out with the process of figuring out how you write or how you think would really go with that.
it winds up being a combination. I hear it in my head. I know how I want it to sound. Everything in my head, and it's hard as hell getting it out of my head, and finding a beat and everything. Because when I do something, like I said, that OCD, I want it to be right,
Right.
you know, and looking for producers and everything. And, I guess you could say I'm trying to discover myself because I grew up with every genre there is, so
No, I definitely feel that because I grew up in a lot of genres as well. I think that might be part of the reason why I am the way I am an artist. But I feel like when you start finding your little niche, it gets so easy, and it's so crazy because the process happens like you start to realize and look back at your old writing. You're like, I didn't even know, but like I'm so much better than I was a month ago, or like I'm so much than that last song. You know what I mean? Like I did a triple entendre with
okay.
you gotta really look into like be comfortable with your growth, basically.
Okay, so just start with something simple, get it out there. The songs that I want perfected, just put them off on the back burner and grow, and always come and have them to come back to.
Exactly. Always
Okay,
if you get writer's block on something, start a new thing, and that's one of the best pieces of advice. I got that advice from Guala, which is Caskey's friend. I got that from Guala. So um, he told me that, and ever since it's been a super easy thing because so many people get stuck on that. Oh, I need to get this right, and I do that too at times. But you just move on to the next.
Yeah.
and like Struggle says, if you write about real shit, it's easy.
Very true. It's
Okay,
like
all right. I
Hey, where were you
appreciate you
from?
guys.
Where were you from
I'm from
again?
Wauchula, Florida.
Oh wow, Wauchula, man. Yeah, I know right where you're at.
I know
Yeah,
what
Yeah,
ain't much going on
out,
in
out,
Wauchula.
no, there isn't. And let me tell you, growing up on them streets and living that hard life and everything, I got some stories about hydroponically growing under camouflage while the sheriff's helicopter circled overhead.
Yep,
Yeah.
that sounds like
Okay.
a Florida cracker to me for sure.
Well, I appreciate me,
Okay.
my club.
All right. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you, Simba, for the advice and everything. And I'm going to jump off and let someone else up in here. Thank you
All
so
right.
much, guys.
See you,
I appreciate it,
MMC.
brother.
and keep writing.
All right, so the next person is going to be Camo Steve. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. What up, Camo?
What's going on, everybody?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm hanging in there, man. It's been a
You got a
rough week.
question? You got a question for Simba?
Yeah, man. I just want to say this is the first time I heard your music, man. But I love your voice. I love what you're doing. I love the rap. I love how Bill is just right in your corner, just pulling for you and pushing for you, man. That's beautiful. Just beautiful. I love it. That's good stuff. I love it. I did have a question. So, like, on the carpenter's cabbage, I don't know if I should. Does that help you as far as writing music, or does that like kind of block you sometimes?
Wait, I'm sorry, you broke up the first part, so I just need to hear the full question. What does what help me?
The carpenter's cabbage. Sorry, I didn't know if I could say it out. The devil's
Marijuana?
lettuce. Yeah, there it is. I didn't know
There
if
you
I
go.
should say it out loud or not. I didn't know.
Yeah. Lettuce, yeah, dude. So
Carpenter's cabbage.
for me,
That's what I call it, man. That's
Yeah, he'd work construction for sure.
yeah.
I'll tell you, that's what I used to have in my safety brakes. No, I'm just kidding. So my I feel like yes and no. So I know it sounds like a really weird answer, but just hear me out. So
Absolutely.
yeah, the fact that like melodies kind of like, and that's also because I already hear lyrics in my head. I actually hear them more whenever I'm sober. But like it gets more like okay. I don't know how. Okay, so whenever I smoke, it like kind of helps me like relax it like in my head, if that makes sense. And it's not so oppressive.
Yeah.
Like I do this right now, like I get to play with it in my head, and I get more control of like, okay, maybe I can fuck with this note, and like and I can do that all in my head, and then I go in and do it out loud.
Right. You get creative. You know what I mean? Like you break it down a little bit more.
Yeah. So another thing is I would say I don't like to smoke right before I perform. Typically,
Okay.
I mean, as much as I do now, like I'm more into it kind of now, but I feel like I don't. I definitely have a lot more control. So if I'm doing a concert or something, there's no way in fucking hell I'm smoking before.
You ain't gonna do it before a show. I got you.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes to the writing process and like, yeah, I smoke a hell of a lot whenever I'm writing. And it's also to help with the like I get like actual flashes of memories. Like I know it sounds weird,
Not at all.
but it's not. It's like I start to like really try to sift through my past, and especially when I'm doing emotional trauma shit, like trying to work through my own shit, which is what a lot of my music is. So a lot of people are like, they like that feeling because that's literally the feeling of like, what the fuck I went through. like and that's chapter type thing. So yeah, it's the weed definitely helps though, for sure. Like
Absolutely. That's cool, man. That's all. I love what you do, man. I'm gonna hop over there and subscribe to you, and I'm not gonna keep up any more time. I just want to hop in there and ask you that question and just support you guys. So,
dude, thank you, man. It also gives you more empathy too. Like that shit gives you empathy. So like,
yeah, I know that's right. I know.
If everybody just like, had a weekly dose type thing, and they're like, all right, maybe we could all be on the same page eventually.
Man, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that 100%, brother. I am with you on that, man.
Man, I didn't find no empathy back when I was smoking the devil's lettuce or the carpenter. Well, I smoke. I get so high. I get so smart too. I say, well, I call it apartments when it's still attached. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's when you get them high ideas going on, man.
Yeah, them high ideas get crazy.
All right, I appreciate it,
That's how I
Steve.
get all my.
That's awesome. Well, I appreciate your time, guys. I really do. I'll hop off here, let somebody else get on here, but I appreciate the time. It was great meeting you and talking with you guys.
Hey, Camel Steve, before you jump off or take that birthday sign down, man. Ain't your birthday every day now?
Well, damn it. I'll try to stay in that suit. You know what I mean?
I hear you, man. I hear you. I just mess with you, man.
All right, brother.
Hey, y'all have a good night now.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, one of the people in the chat said from Jay from Redneck Riviera said the way Simba has his hair right now, he looks like a young Elvis Presley.
Kind of like a lesbian version, though. You know what
I mean? He's on your head, Jack. Get him.
That's part of LMNOP community. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you, All
You
right,
say you
look,
dumb,
let me tell
stupid, or
you.
dumb.
Lord have mercy.
Well, I'm kind of nervous though because I know his sister's gonna watch it. His sister's a lesbian. She'll beat my ass too, man. She
Oh
taller than me and
hell!
everything. I'm gonna have to start strapping everywhere I go now.
She looks like me. She looks like me. So like I
Just with
think
more muscles
yeah, honestly.
and taller.
Yeah.
Oh
Man.
shit, son.
She is though. She is taller though. I
Bro,
don't
her
know.
calves are double the size of your calves, bro. She give you one of them leg kicks, you're going down.
Yeah, dude, she's built like if I had that build, I would have been an incredible athlete, I think. But
That's
it
hilarious.
went away.
That is hilarious.
No, she's living the life, you know. She's
That is funny as all get out. So where do you, Bill, where do you expect Simba to be, say, 5 years from now?
Man, only God can judge all that. You know, I don't really look at stuff like that. Like, we just do the next step, and that's to put out content right now and get people to hear them. And, you know, our
Okay,
goal
where
is
would you like him to be in 5 years from now?
like him to be. You ever hear the artist Russ? You know
Russ?
Yeah.
No.
I never heard of it.
Russ is essentially making millions, and he's an independent artist, and he has his thumb on the damn industry. And if he wants to do a distribution deal with, say, Columbia or something, he does it just as a distribution deal, but he owns all his shit. And kind of like Upchurch is another great example. You know, like that's the route. You know, like I think a lot of people are gonna come knocking. You know, but I don't. I think if he can grow his own brand and stay independent, that would be a blessing.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly. Just remember, this is the best advice I could probably ever give a new artist or any artist. Anybody that you want to work with or wants to work with you, ask yourself this question. What are they bringing to the table to make you better? Or do they have the same numbers as you? And anybody new that comes in your life, if they come into your life with a sob story, cut sling low right away. Because 9 times out of 10, they're going to use that to get on your emotional side to scam you out of something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds like a sales pitch when they come with that bullshit, huh?
Man, you know, I grew up in the streets and I'm down on my luck and I got this, I got that. You hear stuff like that, cut sling low.
That's it.
But if they come at you and they say, hey, you know, I want to support you, I want to do this, I want to do that, and they don't tell you anything about their personal life or anything like that, you know they're coming for the right reasons. But if they come right off the bat with a sob story, I don't care who they are, cut sling load. Because 9 times out of 10, they're trying to ride your coattails or they're trying to scam you out of something.
Them coattails.
That's the best advice I can give you.
Hey, y'all got deer flies in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Them yellow flies?
Mm-hmm.
They bite the shit out of you, man. They get bad out here. I just got tore up.
Tim got them. They got them pecker nuts, them pecker flies down there.
They got pecker flies down there?
Man, our daggone mosquitoes down here are like daggone B-52s.
Yeah, they hit you hard. Like hummingbirds just come by and snap you.
Man, them suckers are so big, you can daggone kill them and eat them. That's how much meat's in them.
Man.
No.
And that's how we got
huge.
That's
I don't care how much daggone bug spray you put on. A Louisiana mosquito look at you be like, bitch, is that all you got? Shit. And I'll wake up and daggone shoot a couple lines of that.
Same thing with my ex, bro. She's a bloodsucker too, about that size.
Oh.
There you go.
Big D, where are you at in Tennessee?
I'm just right outside of Nashville, man. Just east of Nashville.
Where, Lebanon?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been
And
there.
I'm right outside of Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Fort Polk. Where's that about?
It's on the west side of Louisiana. It's about 3 hours east of Houston.
Okay. Down that south too?
Mm-hmm.
Down near the Gulf?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, you got skeeters for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, this past summer when we had those 2 hurricanes come through, we got hit pretty hard.
Oh yeah, man, you guys had a couple. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and we caught both of them. First time in like 100 years that ever happened. Because normally where I live, we're so far inland. Usually when a hurricane comes through, you just get some heavy rain. This time it actually, it hit us. I came right over us, and I was like, "Oh snap!"
I ain't gonna lie, I'm selfish as shit. I'll be looking at them hurricanes like, looks like I got roof work tomorrow. We're gonna be making some money.
That's right.
Oh yeah, hey, they the roofing companies, they made millions, billions. And matter of fact, my next door neighbor still hasn't had their roof done.
Yep.
And that was
we can't even get shingles right now.
The last hurricane we had was in September.
Between the damn hurricanes and the Kung flu and all that bullshit, you can't get no damn shingles.
Shingles,
right
yeah, I know, because of COVID.
And then Lebanon had a tornado just not that long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. More roof work. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's a lot to
Are you in competition with Aspen?
No, I know who Aspen is. No, I stay right here in Florida, man.
Yeah, Aspen, boy, they are, well, I don't know if I
Moving
should say
and
this or
grooving.
not. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
You gotta home base first. Home base up.
But when the hurricanes hit, we had a lot of daggone con artists come from the East Coast. They came in with U-Hauls of generators, and they were selling them for anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000. People were buying them. I'm like, I said, I'm not daggone spending no $2,000 for a generator that I can get for $300. Hell no.
Man, in Florida, everybody turns into a crackhead every hurricane season. They act like the hurricane's all the way out near Africa. They shut down everything. Fucking gas. You can't get no gas, no water, no generators, no nothing. The shit's all the way in Africa. It's crazy.
Yeah. But we're more prepared now. We got like 5 generators. Let the hurricanes come. I will never be out without power again. I can assure you that.
Shit, where I live, man.
Him say he didn't give a damn. He just couldn't get on his YouTube.
Hey, I still went live with no power.
Oh shit.
I did. Oh, you done with your phone and a flashlight, didn't you?
Yep. Me and my wife sat by the grill, turned the grill on, had some candles and my flashlight and a phone, and we went live.
Hell yeah.
It was crazy, but we did
it. Commitment.
Yep. Sure did.
Being down lower Louisiana with no air conditioning. That's a struggle.
Yeah, it is. Because when the first hurricane came through, I believe it was in July. That was the hottest it'd been here, they said, in 100 years.
Mm.
And we went without power for 11 days.
See, I worry about the old folks with that shit, like the old folks home.
Now, to be honest with you, I was in that was my element.
Oh yeah, you were tended Dan, man.
The hotter it is, the better I feel. I love the heat. Well, my wife, now she used to be a soldier too, but over the years she got a little soft, and she got used to the luxuries of life.
Mm-hmm.
And for those 11 days, boy, you want to test your marriage. Being down on 115 degrees weather in Louisiana without air conditioner or power, that'll definitely test your relationship.
Listen, I'm married to a Jewish woman. If I got to get on a bicycle and pedal that bitch into generating power, I'm going to have to do it because I ain't going to be able to hear all that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My wife's Italian. And she's 6'1".
Oh shit!
And she knows how to throw hands. Trust me.
And if you don't quit talking, she's gonna be able to throw in that hand.
I'm surprised the door ain't open right now. I'll be honest with you. Oh yeah, my wife, boy,
throwing them haymakers at you.
She come out there throw. She come out and got on his head one day and cut me out.
Oh yeah, she did.
She said, "You love Mikey more than you do me."
She's like, "You love Mikey than you do me." Fuck you, Mikey D. And she walked out, and I was like, "Damn."
That's hilarious.
It'd be like that. Get that.
Oh man. So where can people they can find you on Instagram, YouTube, Spotify, where else?
Apple Music, and right now I'm gonna be dropping a lot of things exclusive to YouTube, and that's only for purposes of kids needing to get their shit together. Um, they're really like putting my stuff on other people's shit, and then even on there's times where like I go to record it and it says that there's a possibility that it'll never come off the person's page. So then I'm like, all right, so any of my accomplishments are just on this dude's page forever, just like all because of some dumb law. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's
Right.
like, bro, you can clearly see that it's not fucking the same person. Like, but it's literally black and white. You can see that. Like night and like there's no way that like that's the same person, because like my album art is a picture of me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
I don't know how they even, but yeah, even after reporting it, nothing's going up. So that's why I'm like, you know what, YouTube, I'll do that, because whenever it was uploading things to YouTube, that's what you guys see is the songs themselves, rather than it be like the music videos. So music videos and stuff, as far as that goes, and like live sessions, I can do that, but I really, as far as the mixed music after the live sessions, I'm gonna be putting that on Spotify and iTunes and all that within the next month. Like it's gonna be kind of being there. So you're gonna be seeing, basically, I'm gonna be secreting this album
I'll be right back.
little by little. So you'll see a lot of Simba. You'll see a lot of different versions of Simba, and whatever.
Listen, I got 20 songs in my phone from this guy right here. And I'm telling y'all ain't heard shit. Y'all ain't heard shit. Y'all heard his worst shit is the reality of what we have right now.
Hey, we ready for
I
it,
got
man.
20
We ready
songs
for
that
it.
I just want the whole world to hear. And everything you've heard so far is not his best.
Hell yeah, we're
I
ready
mean,
to
he
hear
made
it,
that
man.
stuff when he was like 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. But it's getting better and better, and hopefully I keep progressing, and that's what I hope. Hopefully, like, my mind isn't like deteriorate or some crazy shit. And,
Yeah, don't get that vaccine. Well, you
yeah,
might.
That's right.
I ain't wearing that mask, so I ain't huffing and puffing that same air in and out of my lungs.
Carbon monoxide.
That's right. Practice makes perfect, man. Just keep on hanging in there. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Trying.
And I think more and more people are going to hear your music. I know you got your YouTube channel up, and you already, man, you got quite a few, not a whole lot, but you got quite a few subscribers. Not having it up very long.
4
We're
weeks.
having you, 4 weeks?
Yeah, 4 weeks now.
I mean, that's pretty daggone good. I mean, all it takes is certain one to hear your stuff, man, and it's all it takes.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Seems like it. I mean, I'm excited for the whole thing. In some ways, we kind of realized, like, oh fuck, we should have dropped sooner, type of thing. Especially with that whole other Simba kid. Like, he literally wasn't even in the pit. Like, I was the only Simba at that time, and then we just like sat on things and like went through people trying to fuck me over, basically. And whenever we came across, like, I think it had to be on like the fourth. Like, there were so many people that screwed us over. We're just like, fuck it, we gotta drop, and we randomly just fucking out of nowhere make this YouTube and drop like that day. We're like, fuck it, we're doing it. Hey, it's dropped. Okay, there's heroin. Heroin's done, or like whatever fucking, and yeah, but it's been a process, and it's been scary because I'm putting myself out there, like literally, like my life story. Like I even got this crazy comment that made me laugh like really hard. It said some shit along the lines of, it was like, well, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, but things happen to everyone, so I hope you get over it.
I heard that, man.
I was on heroin, and I laughed so hard because I'm like, you're right, man. Like, you're not wrong, like at all. Like,
Hell yeah, man.
watch the whole thing. Like, what the fuck? Like, who listens to that whole thing? Goes like, damn, it's his mom. Well, you know, I hope he gets over it because he's gonna have to know that now. I hope someone told him. I'm not telling him.
That's right.
Conclusion at the end of that song, like, it's just like that. Those kind of people are special to me, man. Like, I need those kind of people. I want more of those, you know.
That's right. Hell yeah. Everything all right over at Tim?
Yeah, my daggone big dog got her head stuck in the gate.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
Talking about your dog or you better have?
No, my Molly,
okay.
the big white dog.
Oh, okay.
Got her head stuck in the gate. She was barking. I just thought she was out barking at a cat. Well, apparently her head was stuck in the gate in the driveway.
Yeah, I got a whole farm here, man. I'm always dealing with some shit like that.
She's like, "Don't you hear that dog barking?" Yeah, she's always barking.
Tell her
Her
I
head's
said
stuck in the gate.
Tell her I said don't be sticking her head in between the gate.
Dude got a damn. What was that thing? The bobcat stuck like.
Oh, you rather finger fuck the bobcat in the phone booth than fucking with me? See what you talking about? You never heard that?
No, but that was great.
Might hear that on the next song or something.
Hey, I got I got a whole bag full of them.
That was good. You ever seen the movie Paul? Where what's he fucking say with the alien? You know, what I'm talking about the movie Paul with the alien. You never seen that? Fuck, man. It was basically like an explicit movie with an alien, so I had to watch it. And the guy, I forgot what he calls him, but he said something very similar to that, but like with the same kind of ring to it. But like yours was funnier. But like,
well, see, I was a drill sergeant for 3 years or 3.5 years. So when you're dealing with dumb privates, you have to come up with some stuff to break the mood, or else you end up wanting to kill them, and then you end up going to jail. So you have to come up with these crazy sayings just to kind of like calm your nerves down.
Yeah, he's
try to toughen them up a little bit.
Oh yeah, because they will push you to the limits. Literally, I had this one kid. His name is Terra Noah, and Terra Noah, if you ever see this, fuck you. But anyway, this kid, he was the biggest crybaby I ever had. And the reason why I remember his name, because in high school we used to have to take a state test called Terra Nova testing. And he would always say that his granddaddy was a World War II vet, and he would just throw hissy fits. So as a drill sergeant, I used to walk around with a bunch of 3x5 cards with all the privates' contact information, like their mom, their dad's name, their phone numbers. And I'd always threaten to call them whenever they act up. Now imagine if you're 18, 19 years old, how would you feel if a grown-ass man called your parents and told them that you sucked? That'd be kind of embarrassing, right?
Yep.
So I would, 9 times out of 10, when I pulled my cell phone out and I act like I was calling their mom or dad, I usually was calling my wife. I'm like, yeah, Miss Simba, yeah, this is Drill Sergeant, da-da-da-da. And my wife's like, what are you doing? She's talking to me normally, and I'm sitting there acting like I'm talking to the kid's parents, and the kid's freaking out. One day, I literally did call this kid's mom. I said, is this Miss Terra Nova? She said, yes, it is. I said, well, this is Drill Sergeant Pals. And that's where I messed up. I actually used my real name. I said, do you have a private? Your son's a private? Da-da-da-da. She said, yes. I said, well, I just want to call and thank you. She goes, oh, well, why thank you, sir? What do you want to thank me for? I said, thank you for sending me this piece of shit, because now I got to unfuck what you did for the last 18 years. And I hung up the phone. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that, because, yeah, I got in a lot of trouble for that one.
Yeah.
But I got my point across.
No, I mean, that'd be pretty big motivation for me. Like,
Oh, yeah.
or
when you're standing there yelling at this private and you say, you know what? For $250, we could solve all this grievance that we're going on right now, because we will be having this conversation. For $250, we could solve all our problems. You know what that is, private? No, Joe Sergeant. That was a price of abortion 18 years ago, because that's what your mama should have done to your dumb ass. Oh, yeah, that breaks them down even more. So, yeah, you gotta be able, you gotta know how to get into people's head and play psyops with them. And that's the whole thing about in the military. You take this kid off the street, want to break them down, but then you want to build them up. So they're a piece of shit when they get there. They're still a piece of shit when they graduate, but they're not as a big piece of shit.
They're your
If that
piece.
makes sense, huh?
They're the military's piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like that's
so
the thing.
you want to break them down, and then once you get them to that broken point, then you want to build them up, and then that's when you start producing those good soldiers. Because I always used to tell them, if you look like a soldier, you'll feel like a soldier. If you feel like a soldier, you'll act like a soldier. If you act like a soldier, because you are a soldier.
Mm. Yeah.
And you can apply that at anything in life that you do.
Simba's dad told him to be a soldier. Heard it on the Spence song.
Yeah. He always told him to be a soldier. My mom, his little soldier. I remember, here's another thing. There's this guy who was kind of, I'm not going to name drop him because that'd be kind of a dick move, but he was an officer in the Navy, and he's pretty high up officer. And he's like in my adopted family type shit. They kind of took me in and shit. Like when I was like 17, off the streets. So, or 16 when I was off the streets. When I was on the streets. So this guy called me, being a Navy officer, like a guy who has, dealt with countless people and like building them up, breaking them down. And he also had a degree in psychology, so he knew what he was doing. This motherfucker called me one time when I was an adolescent and told me, like, all because of some random ass fucking just basic, I guess, family drama. He told me, kill yourself. That's what he told me. He said, fucking kill yourself. Fucking go on drugs like your parents. Like, go ahead and kill yourself, because no one gives a fuck about you, and no one's gonna give a fuck about you because you're scum. And then he fucking hung up on me, and that was like, and I still see this guy every now and then, but like, he does not treat me like that anymore. But like, my point being is, like, I've heard really fucked up things from like the guys that you would think would be like the biggest builders, of you being like, yeah, like building you up type thing. And you would think that these guys are, since they're leaders, that they're supposed to be guys of immaculate posture and
no, what he did was, and I know why he did it.
He played Jedi mind tricks. Huh?
Exactly. He got you to think, okay, am I a piece of shit?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do I really want to be like that? Do I really want to be an addict? And believe it or not, that was a starting point to get your life back on track.
Yeah, I know.
When I got sober, my granddaddy, R.I.P., he's an old military man, served and everything. He was on the submarine, the first submarine they brought out to being here stationed in Florida for the Cuban Missile Crisis and all that stuff. And he was sober. When he passed away, he was probably 25, 30 years sober, right? So I came in. He was living with my parents at the time, and I came in. I said, "Yeah, I'm getting sober. I'm gonna do the right thing." He took his wallet out, handed me $20. He said, "You ain't gonna fucking get sober. Just take this money and go get a goddamn drink." Yep. Fuck me all up.
Hey, I've been sober since 2000, since December of 2006.
Wow, congrats, man. That's awesome.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I was a raging alcoholic in the military, but I was literally, when they say, I was a functioning alcoholic, I really was. I mean, if I took one drink, I never drove. I let my wife drink. I let my wife drive, because if she got a DUI, well, it didn't hurt my career. My bills are always paid. I always were on time on work. It's just that when I got off of work, man, I took it to the head.
What you drinking, whiskey or beer?
Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, Canadian whiskey.
Yeah, boy, I was tearing that shit up.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
I always used to say, boy, if I could find a dog that can piss that, boy, that motherfucker could be locked up in my house 24/7.
I know that.
I'd be daggone sucking it dry.
Damn it.
I mean, shit, that's how good that shit was.
Shit.
And don't get me wrong, I every now and then I still literally have a bottle, a full gallon of Crown Royal sitting on my, because I have a big German bar in my house, sitting right there in the middle. And every now and then I was like, boy, I remember that taste with that Crown and Coke. What a good time. But that's what my motivation is.
Yeah, I do.
Not to crack that seal.
Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah. Like,
Well, look, we're gonna pull Mr. John Newton. He's been waiting for a second.
Oh shit.
What's going on, Mr. John Newton?
What up, y'all? I was just making sure y'all could hear me and stuff.
Yes, sir. You got a question for Simba?
No, not really, man. I don't know nothing about none
Why'd you
of
come
you.
up here then?
Well, hell, I figured I'd just come up here and shoot the shit for a second.
Hell yeah. He
let's
said,
shoot.
"What?" He said, "Why you ever go check out his channel? Subscribe to his channel."
Yeah, go check out his channel, John.
Let's shoot the shit.
No, man. So what y'all into, man? I ain't never. I'm gonna say Simba just because it just
Well, that's his
sounds
name,
right.
Simba.
But,
That is
well,
his name,
I mean,
Simba.
SBMA. I mean, you know, hell, it sounds like Simba to me.
That's what it is.
But so hey, man. So y'all pretty cool with rapping and stuff? I mean, is that like y'all's thing?
He sings and raps.
I do both.
I guarantee you, John, that you will never find somebody who sings better than him.
Well, that's not true. Come on.
Yeah, I would say I don't know about that.
There's some good singers.
Okay, name me one.
My friend Lucas Delgra. He is one of my favorite singers, and
Nope.
his is pure
Next.
gold.
It's different though. Different styles.
You got we got Black Bear. He's
Next.
we got
Come on.
Brandon Urie. Brandon Urie is the best singer. Like
Next.
But
Oh.
damn,
No.
what's his name? Tyler Childers, boy.
No.
What?
Does have a voice.
Simba kind of
I like
reminds me
Tyler
of.
Childers.
You ever remember? You remember that dude? Simba's voice reminds me of. Shaky Graves. You ever hear Shaky Graves?
Nope.
Oh man, yeah, they got similar voices.
They really?
Now I'll tell you whose voice he does have similar of is Ren. A European cat.
Right now, I seen you say something about that earlier. I got to check this shit out.
This dude is, matter of fact, you know what? I was just shooting his shit.
Damn, man. You'd think I'd have a lighter on me.
Don't you hate that when you want a cigarette and you know you got them, but you can't find them, or you got them and you can't find your lighter? That's the worst feeling in the world.
I have a lighter.
You will literally tear your house apart when you're joning for a cigarette.
Yeah, I
to find that lighter.
Shit, I hit the oven top real quick.
Oven top.
Electric oven top. God damn it.
Yeah. Give me a paper towel, roll it up, stick it in the oven top, catch the whole house on fire trying to get me a cigarette.
Yeah, I've done that.
I like
I've actually caught my kitchen on fire trying to light a cigarette. Seriously. Boy, I never lived that one down.
That was back in the Canadian whiskey days, though.
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, man. I really
Canadian whiskey days, huh?
them whiskey days.
Man, I can remember daggone drinking that stuff. Because we get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, go do PT at 5:30, and run for 10 miles. And you can always tell the people that drank the night before. Because it's you will never ever forget.
Yeah, sweat. There'll be the sweat
of a drunk.
you've ever seen in your life.
When you running, oh my God, boy, you can smell that alcohol for days. It just reeks like you can never imagine. The worst smell in the world.
I got way too many redneck genes in me to be drinking that. I figured that out at a young age, man. I get drunk, I end up incarcerated, all beat up and shit. I don't miss it at all.
Oh, I don't either. I don't miss it at all. I don't ever get the urge. You know, I mean, every now and then I look at shit. Nah. All right, so Bill, this is Ren right here. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to just listen to this guy Now this song is about our how the financial world works. And you tell me if this doesn't sound like Simba.
I'm gonna listen to this guy. Damn, that's an idea.
Strange time of living in panic and hysteria. Poor man learn, the rich man don't care for your narcissist mindset spread like malaria. Sit back and watch the show. America Britain split through fickle shit. A government of hypocrites. These counterfeit politicians sit in parliament, not adequate. Come on, needlessly bleeding resources all dry. Turn a blind eye if it means a pay rise. Oh, what a shame it would be, I would die if number 10 Downing Street burned in a fire. Only joking, only messing, don't be stressing. I'm a peaceful adolescent, there's no need to be unpleasant. Write my thesis in a rhyme scheme to analyze the brain while my fingers on the trigger of a money game. Oh, brain, 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 brain. Restore that way. And no surprise to distorted lies. Poison in the veins, but without the point of blame, 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 blame. It's easier to blame. Good things and never brought ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game.
What'd you think?
Wow, that dude's fire.
I'm in love with him, and I want to be on a feature with. That's what I want. I want that guy.
I told you, this guy right here is the shit.
That guy, I'm telling you, I think that you put me on a track with that guy, and I will. I promise you, I will not disappoint. And I promise him, I will not disappoint. And I guarantee you, he probably knows that. I won't. I promise. Let's just try that.
He kind of almost had like a Bob Marley type of voice.
Yeah. His voice
You
is
can
not.
tell he's foreign.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
that kind of sounded like
Styles goes into that. Oh my god, that like literally, I loved that, dude. Thank you for introducing me to that guy. Oh my.
I'm telling you, if you go check out his catalog, oh my god,
that dude's fire.
Yeah,
dude,
and all his videos are dope as hell, just straight dope. And what gets me is, I don't know why his numbers are not bigger than what they are.
Dude, it's because what's being pushed right now is all the people that are being. Dude, I'm telling you, like all these people that are signed are being pushed so fucking hard, and it's like harder for people to find artists that have sustenance in their music nowadays. I feel like they literally are. I feel like they're deliberately doing this to dumb people down.
Yep. All right, John, I got somebody else wants to come up in here, so I'm going to have to remove you. Okay, my guy?
All right, then, man. Well, be good, y'all. Y'all have a good one, okay?
All right, John.
All right, John.
Appreciate it, John.
All right, so the next one's going to be Backwood Boys. Or Backwoods Boy. What's going on, Backwoods? Backwoods, you there?
Oh, yo.
Yo.
Can't hear him.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm here.
You got a question for Simba?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's up?
How did you start writing music? How did you start writing music?
I think he asked how you start writing music.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's touching himself.
Yeah, I did.
No, I started.
Y'all hear me now?
I started writing music by doing sonnets. I know it sounds weird, but I was really into Shakespeare. So and I was really into breaking shit down, and I loved that he could word something in such a way that in those lines that he did. I don't want to say 16, but however fucking lines of song it is, I forgot now because I haven't done them in forever. We're on the rap now. But
all right.
He could tell you a story where it sounds like he's telling this girl how beautiful she is and that she's the most beautiful thing and that she can live on forever because of her beauty. But then really it's the most profound diss because he's just saying that all she is just a regular beautiful face that's going to wither away but she's living through his music, through his sonnet. So like it's really a huge diss, but it's math at this. So it's like almost like my music. It's a frowny face with a smiley face stamped on top of it. It's, you could listen to it in the background, and it's a whole different song than when you actually listen to it. You know what I mean?
You done lost me. That blunt's kicking in real hard.
No, this is how did
You
what?
went to Shakespeare. You went to Shakespeare there. Oh,
Because that's
had
how
me
it started.
feeling high for a second.
This isn't. This is just nicotine.
What the hell is that thing?
This is a straight Blue Palma.
You're smoking a cigar right now?
Yeah, I'm not inhaling. I just let
In a
it.
cheetah shirt? This motherfucker, Miami Vice. All of a sudden, they think he's Don Johnson.
Getting tubs.
Dang it, man.
Don Johnson on this thing.
I'm watching that Scarface, man, and that's
Hello to my little plan.
Smoking damn dollar cigars.
Hey, man, they ain't dollar cigars.
$2 cigar, whatever that is.
Yeah, the $3.
Yeah, but aren't you supposed to be healing your voice?
He's supposed to be healing his voice. He lost his voice.
I'm not inhaling this though. That's
Yeah,
why
but
I had this thing right here. I'm just swishing.
you shouldn't even
It's
do
like trying
that.
to talk to me on alcohol. You know what I mean?
You shouldn't even be doing that.
I know, it's just like
You need to be gargling with some warm salt water.
Mm-hmm. Drinking hot water and honey or something.
Honey with lemon. And listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, when I was a drill sergeant, the first 4 days of every cycle, I would lose my voice from yelling and screaming so much that I would literally, for those 4 days, I would drink hot tea with honey and lemon.
Works.
And it would daggone, I'd get my voice back, and that was good for the next 9 weeks.
wait. So how can I get this voice back? Because I'm about to. I mean, I already highly combustible kind of helped me out with this guy, Paul. He's a very very good guy. Amazing guy. Helped me out with this, and I did it once or twice, and it did help a little bit, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm back. You know.
So the hot tea, it basically, okay, you got to look at it like you ever pull a muscle, right?
Yeah.
You ever pull a muscle? Okay. What do you put on it? You put heat, right?
Yeah. Some
Okay.
like Shaq. No.
Right. So the hot tea will make your tissues like limber, loosen it up. The honey coats it, and then the lemon, the acid is going to strengthen it.
No shit. That makes sense.
So get yourself some hot tea. Put 2 tablespoons of honey in it, and daggone a tablespoon of lemon juice. Stir it up and just drink it, and drink as much as you can. But stop smoking and drink honey and tea with lemon in it for about a good 3-4 days, and you get your voice back.
Put a little bit of that in there, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna do that. I've been drinking
barbecue ribs with.
You don't do that. Don't do that.
Eat the kitty, eat the kitty, play with the cat box, scratch the cat box, as they say.
Yeah, you can do that too now.
I don't know why. People say, like, how do you do it? I can just drink this apple cider vinegar like it's water. I don't.
Good Lord.
I usually spray it on when I'm smoking meat. I spray it on there, it crystallizes. But y'all made me think about that with that lemon juice. I love that stuff. I don't know why.
Man, you daggone like drinking formaldehyde.
Apple cider?
Hell yeah.
Nah, I don't know what it is.
That cures meat, right? It's like a bombing fluid.
I don't know. Makes a good glaze over the top of the meat.
I can only imagine what your insides look like.
I don't want to know.
All right. So we got Jay the Redneck coming up. What up, Jay?
Hey, y'all. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
There's a question for Simba and his manager. How many live concerts have you had a chance to do, and do you have any projections on possibly checking out the casinos in South Mississippi to do a show?
That'd be dope. Biloxi.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing yet because we dropped during the whole. You know, I ain't gonna say the word just in case, but you know what it is.
All right. Yeah.
The flu.
The kung flu.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The kung flu. So venues are just. I mean, Florida's open, so
Mm-hmm.
it's something we're talking about doing real soon here in Florida.
Hey, Louisiana's open too. We got a lot of casinos around here.
Yeah.
We're open too. Also, the Tim was right on the hot tea with honey and lemon. But a couple of performers I know, right before they go on stage, what they do is they'll get a shot of just straight honey and drink
Yeah.
that down right before they perform.
Yeah, because it'll coat your vocals as well.
That helps to keep you from straining your vocal cords.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I probably could do that. I do that actually in the studio sometimes. I'll like down honey right before. I did that right before the hold me thing. So yeah.
I'll get you. So I'm about to go up to Savannah tomorrow, so I'll go to that Savannah Bee Company right there, grab you a whole gallon of that shit.
Yeah, you gotta get out the comb. Fucking bite the comb.
Or just go to Popeyes and just tell them you need a bunch of
Ooh,
honey packs and just suck
saving
right out
money.
of
I
them.
like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, shit sounds
I
good.
was telling
But, yeah,
I said, man, I know the
that was
world.
my main question. I wanted to know how many live performances he's done and if y'all have plans for any, because I'm really interested to see Simba live.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
we drop some live shit. Plus on his Instagram, he drops it, but in person live, I mean, if you got any promoters out that way in Biloxi or whatever, I'd love to get their info.
Have you ever thought about?
I'll do some digging and let you know.
Yeah, I'd love to do it. Jordan
Have you
or Simba, you ever been to Biloxi?
no.
Oh, it's a great time, man. Great
Oh
time.
yeah, the
Really?
Redneck Riviera.
The Redneck Riviera, baby.
Hey,
Yeah,
sounds dope.
but I'll go ahead and let you go. I just wanted to ask that question.
Oh, sweet.
Y'all have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
All right.
Appreciate it, Jay.
Have you ever? I was about. Damn, I froze. Oh, did you ever think about doing a virtual concert like Easy Meal did?
I don't fuck with no.
No,
Sorry.
we're so
It's so wonky with Wi-Fi and shit. I fucked
yeah,
up.
we're so tech dumb. We'd have the whole shit messed up. We had to hire you to come down here, to properly run a stream for us because we don't know how to operate all that shit.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, man, like I'll take like $5, $10 a head, and I'll just have a Beats pill, and you guys can all just crowd around, and I'll just start fucking. I'll letting off. That's all I really need is just a place that I think where I have a beat, and I'm just going.
Simba, did you see that Easy Mill live concert?
No, I saw the Ritz one.
Dude, this dude came out rock and rolling on a guitar. Then he had backup dancers. He had me feeling like it was the 90s again. Shit was great.
Shit.
Oh, that kid's very talented.
That kid's
yeah.
crazy talented.
Yeah,
Well, he comes from a very talented family anyway. Very musical background. His dad's like a big superstar from the 90s. I mean, he's
Wow. And the Philippines are just, if you ever go to the Philippines, you go to a bar, the person playing at the bar is a high level musician.
Yeah.
They're just very talented people. I don't even know. Hawaii's the same.
But his dad is he's like, I guess, he's like Filipinos Michael Jackson. That's how big he is over there. His dad.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How's he not have a bigger following yet? That's crazy.
Well, believe it or not, a lot of the people in the Philippines, they kind of like disowned him because they said he looked too white.
Oh, I did hear him say that in one of his songs. Yeah. I heard that shit.
Yep.
Fucked your own people being like, nah, you're too white.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a weird thing. Like, whatever. I mean, it's just like 2021, man. I don't see people like, I don't really.
Well, you gotta look at it like this. When I was a drill sergeant, and you're talking about 2001, 2005, I had privates come from Wyoming, Montana, never seen a black person before in person.
Yeah, that is true. My grandmother
Oh,
said
scare the shit out of them.
that too.
And when they got there, it was like a culture shock to them because my partner, who was a drill sergeant with me, he was a black guy and he was 6'7", and I had a 5'2" private call him a racial slur one day.
Ooh, bad
And
boy.
yeah, it didn't turn out too good for that kid.
Yeah, I was about to say you should tell him to come to Sanford, Florida, where I'm from, bro.
Yeah, you can't do that. No.
Man, can't
But
be doing this.
the good thing though was he did get scuffed up. He learned his lesson, and on graduation day, and he basically said, "Look, I never met a black person until I got here. This is the way I was raised. This is the way my parents talk. Everywhere I grew up, this is just the way we talked. I realized now that it was wrong. When he on graduation day, this kid, like I said, he was 5'2". His mom was 5'1", and his daddy was 6 foot. And in front, now imagine this: you got this 5'2" kid standing in front of his 6 foot dad with his 5'1" mom, with 64 other privates and their family members in this big Bay area, and he tells him right directly to his face, "If you don't change your racist ways, I can't be your son anymore."
Ooh.
And I'm thinking, oh
That
shit,
gave me goosebumps. Good for him.
this kid's about to get killed right now.
Yeah, daddy's about to put it on his head.
His dad says, "You know what, son? You're absolutely right."
Mm-hmm.
Gave him a hug, said, "I love you." He said, "I was wrong the way I raised you. I definitely need to change my ways." So
He said, "Daddy, you raised me like that, and I got my ass beaten."
oh, he
Probably
did too. He did too.
Yeah.
He got a little work over. Not that I did anything or anything. I'm just saying. Yeah, he might have fell out of bunk. All right. Anybody else gonna come up and ask any more questions of Mr. Simba or Mr. Country Bill here? If so, click on the link. If not, I don't want to take up too much of y'all's time. But I just want to say I appreciate Simba that you actually coming on here. One lander who actually introduced me to you, he was trying to come on and then he popped back off, so I don't know where he's at. Oh, that's a beautiful dog too.
No, a cartoon character.
No, he talks too. Fuck. Talks a lot. What's up, Hope?
And Bill, I apologize for not getting back to you sooner, but I was dealing with some issues today.
Oh, you're good, boy.
But yeah, like I said, Simba, I think that you have an amazing talent, amazing gift. God has definitely blessed you with your vocals, and like I said, sometimes we have to go through life, through some hard times, to be able to tell your story, to tell your testimony, and that's what's going to help other people. Like I've told you before in the beginning of the interview, you've saved people's lives. You just don't know it yet, but you have touched people's lives just by your voice and your songs and your story. So just keep being true to yourself. Don't cave in. Surround yourself with people that has your best interest at heart, not their best interest. If they're not coming to the table with the same vibe as you, or if they can't come to the table to make you better, cut Sling Low from them. If they come there with a sob story from the jump street, cut Sling Low from them. Because if not, they're just going to try to use you and abuse you. Because there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And you got to learn to be able to cut your grass and identify those snakes. Because when they try to snake you, you got to take them off at the head.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is I learned that like cutting the grass isn't even good enough. You gotta burn that shit out, bro.
Exactly.
Out and get...
But if you surround yourself with people like this person right here, right below me, you're gonna be just all right. Yeah, right there.
Just flips. Just real Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
cigarette. He says, one thing I've learned about this industry is the snakes, they don't always unravel from trees. That boy's learning.
That's true.
Yeah, they ain't who they seem. You trusted who they made themselves out to be. pain is increasing. I'm still over drag, even though doing anything to see yet. Last thing I heard was relax. But yeah, so like they're always there. They're like, oh man, like I'm your best friend. Come on, man. Like yeah, sure. How long have I known you?
Exactly. Don't trust no one. Seriously.
Keep that circle tight. No squares.
That's right.
There you go. Like I said, just keep surrounding yourself with good people, and you'll be just fine.
But anyway, Simba, we appreciate you coming on, man. I hope this is not the last time, man. Maybe we can have you on again or something.
Yeah,
or at least just hanging out or something.
Yeah, bro, it was a blast. It was dope.
Now, see, I know this was your second interview. You were a little nervous. See, it's not that bad now, was it?
No, I get nervous because I'm just I don't know. Maybe I'm like an introvert, so I kind of just like stay to myself typically.
All right, here he is. Here he is.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Good.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's lagging here in the Philippines.
Say again?
Something about
Just like to say congratulations and thank you. I just like to say congratulations and take care always. We got your back here in the Philippines, Simba. Mad love here.
Thank you.
That's awesome. That's
Matt,
awesome.
For real, thank you. Yeah, like you're seriously a huge supporter of mine, and I really appreciate you, 100%. Me and Bill.
Yeah, I love that.
Hey, he made the artwork for the thumbnail.
I know he's so talented.
Sure did.
Who made that?
The one's on here right now.
Oh, okay. Man, that's badass. I like it.
Yep.
I thought it was too good for Tim to be doing it. I'm like, heck,
yeah, it was.
I'm like, man, Tim changed it up.
Simba, can you? Yeah,
Yeah.
Simba, can you please explain to the fans the sunflower?
Oh.
The sunflower?
Yeah. He said, explain to everybody about the sunflower.
Okay, so the sunflower, in the beginning, you see in heroin, I'm torching it, and it's kind of, the sunflower is basically a symbolism of me and my mom, both of us. So in the beginning, you're seeing that I'm cooking up what I'm going to be shooting in Cage. In Cage, I end up shooting what I cooked in heroin, and it's like the same bathroom. I don't know if a lot of people see that, but I literally am in the same hotel room, and it's connected. I'm connecting the two, like through video and through like lyrics in a way. And the flower's extremely strong. Like I'm in the sunflower, but like when the family was together, it was, you know, like a field of sunflowers, and like I really went by, like I took the idea of, you know, your roots quite literally, and I made the roots of a sunflower, you know. So with that, you see that even with the torch, I started torching the sunflower in the beginning, toward the end of heroin, and you see that it like doesn't even budge. It looks like the flames are just going around it almost. So I wanted to show that like at the very beginning, my innocence, both mine and mom's innocence, was like very it's like protected almost. It was there. Like we had this bond that was almost unbreakable, you know? And then with Cage, it's me realizing, you know, that we can't really be together. Like we can't coexist too close, you know? And it's hard because it's like I want to help you, but you just keep hurting me. Like I know I just can't. So the sunflower then in Cage, you see it start. It's facing me while I shoot up, just like how I used to watch my mom. Like it's there, just like I was. It's like it's kind of mimicking my innocence in Cage, and so I was kind of being very sweet to the sunflower, and you kind of see that I like roll over at the end, and like that's the end of Cage. And then with Bitter, I go and use that same torch that I use in heroin, and it flames immediately. The flower's shriveled. It's bitter. It's brittle. It's lack of sustenance. It's done. It's tired. It's had its fucking long road. It's been from all the way to heroin, spent in cage, and now it's all the way here in bitter. And it was a representation of how I was feeling about my relationship with my mother. It was more of me just burning that away and bitter, and realizing like I'm done. Like you don't call the cops about 3 times and I'm done.
Right.
And so, yeah. So as sad as it is, I mean, there's some more shit I could get into, but I'm gonna get into more stuff whenever I start. I'm gonna actually explain the Poetic Origins project, and I'm actually gonna go into an explanation of a lot of my songs, just so that people don't miss things. And also, I feel like it's really cool to hear the background of those kind of things. So you guys can look forward to that too, if whenever need be, for more conversation. More clarity.
Hell yeah. That's dope as hell.
Man.
Like I said, you're an old soul in a young body. That is a deep, deep, deep thought process.
Thank you, man.
Speaking of that, that boy ain't stayed up this late since he was 19, probably. I'm going to be to bed at 9 o'clock at night. Y'all got him all the way up till 1 a.m.
Oh, the fuck, bro. Shit, I literally just be passing out at like 8:30. And then I wake up at like 6 or 5 in the morning. I'm like, I'm up.
Yeah, old as shit. Just texting me at 5 a.m. Old as hell.
Shit, I don't go to bed till 2 and I'm up at 4:30.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you ain't sleeping.
Nah, I can't sleep.
You might want to consult a doctor on that type of.
Bro, I've been like this my whole life.
I ain't telling. We kept him up past his bedtime, man.
I figure like this: you get no sleep when you're dead, so you might as well live life.
That's right.
Yeah, that is true.
But I ain't gonna lie, I love my sleep though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't like oversleeping, because then I feel even more groggy than if I didn't get enough sleep. If that makes sense. I'd be like, ooh, like it's bad.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't like to sleep in. Every time I tell myself I'm gonna sleep in the next day, I never do.
Yep, me too.
I get anxiety in my chest. I'm like, I got shit to do.
If I sleep to 7 o'clock, I feel like shit. I'm like, damn, I should have got up at 5.
Yeah, no, that shit is true.
I mean, when you get up at 4:30 every morning for 20 years, your body gets used to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just.
I'm an early riser myself.
My wife gives me all the time. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. I'm like, you're not my mother. I go to bed when I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Maybe there's other reasons she wants you to come to bed. Him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't just come to sleep.
Oh, scratch the cat box now.
Hey.
Hey now.
They still do that, right?
Oh yeah. Hey.
After 20-something years.
I might be old, but I ain't dead now. Come on.
Yeah. Once I start,
Would I?
Always
Don't call me no would I, you peg leg sucker, you damn Skippy. You'll figure that out one day, Simba, what that means. You still, behind the ears. Tell him, Bill.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, look, man. Hey, I greatly appreciate you coming on here. It was super dope meeting you, talking to you, getting to know you. I'm excited to hear your music that's coming out. I can't wait for it to come out. I think that you are going to be one of those artists that's going to sneak up on everybody, and they're going to be like, where the fuck did this guy come from?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just going to take it straight to the moon.
Let's hope so.
Thank you. I
Don't
appreciate
hope.
everything y'all do, and all the other reactors out there. Y'all are awesome, man.
I appreciate you getting in contact with us. And if there's anything that we can do for you, just let us know. And whatever we can do, we'll do it.
Yeah, if you can, talk to Gator for us too.
I will. Like I said, if you want to give me your number, just shoot it to my DM and I'll send it to him and say, hey, you might want to check this guy out, and go from there.
Sounds good. All right, y'all. God bless. I'm gonna go get some sleep.
All right, Bill. I appreciate you coming on, brother.
Appreciate it, Bill. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Simba, you got anything last thing you want to say?
Just thank you guys for the opportunity, and It's a pleasure meeting you guys. Like, it was actually really cool talking to you guys.
I'm glad you finally relaxed up enough where you can actually talk.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Now, before the show started, I'm thinking, man, I don't know. Is this
I thought
gonna
you
work?
I thought you gonna start cleaning your room up there and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, he gonna talk to you. He gonna clean his room up.
I'd be, man. I had a weird day today. Like normally
I feel you. I feel you.
death doesn't hit me like that normally, man. Honestly, I'll be real with you. I've known a lot of my friends dying lately and a lot of shit like that, and it's just kind of been flying over the shoulder. Like I'm just kind of like, ooh, like that one hurt, but you know, I gotta keep going, and I know that that's what they'd want type thing, but this one just was different. Just
Simba,
like
remember.
the pen.
I'll see you in a second.
In a second.
That's all you gotta say. That's all it is, man.
For real.
1 second.
That's right. Well,
like I said, I don't know if you're a person of faith, but if you are, or even if you're not, there's a passage in the Bible that can help you in anything in life. And that's Mark 11:22. And it's as simple as apple pie. Have faith in God.
have faith in God.
That's right.
You can apply that to anything. 11:22. Mark. Easy.
Amen.
Have faith in God. Do you worry a lot?
Do I worry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do worry a lot. How do you know?
I can tell. Listen, before we go, I feel obligated to tell you this, okay? So just bear with me. There are 763,363 words in the Holy Bible. There's one word that's not in there. You know what that is? Worry.
Yeah, that is true. Wow, damn.
God says, give me all your troubles and I'll bear them for you. Now, I can honestly tell you, I learned this 11 years ago in 2010. When I learned that, because I used to be a worry wart. I used to worry about everything. I used to worry about death. I used to worry about money. I used to worry about my health. I used to worry about my job security. I worried about everything. I mean, to the point where I would get myself sick from worrying. When I literally physically learned that word was not in the Bible, and then God said, give me all your troubles, I'll bear them for you. I can tell you, hand to God, I haven't worried about anything since. Because I give everything to him.
Sounds like a huge load off your shoulders.
It was. Because I can honestly tell you, I don't worry about money. I don't worry about my health. I don't worry about my safety. I don't worry about my job. I don't worry about nothing. I give it everything to God. Whenever I feel like I'm coming into a hard time in my life, I pray. I pray every day anyway, but I'm saying I pray extra hard on those things. And guess what? He's always come through. You just got to give it over to him.
Yeah, no.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in him. Trust me.
See, everybody thinks to be a Christian, you have to do everything picture perfect. You don't.
Catholicism.
Okay? Everybody's relationship with God is different. Mikey's relationship with God is different than mine. My relationship with God is going to be different than yours. So,
Got boiling water.
however the way that you work it out with God, that's between you and him. You ever heard of an artist named Mises?
How does that sound familiar? Yeah, it does sound familiar.
He said it's spelled like Jesus, but with an M.
Yeah, Mises.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's a rapper. And this dude cusses like a drunken sailor. But I can tell you, you're not going to find a more bigger Christian than him.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's like, how can you be a Christian and be doing all that cussing? Okay, show me in the Bible where it says that you can't.
I did not know that. It didn't say that.
I never seen it.
See, that's why, like, I mean, wasn't NF. I mean, you know who NF is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like. I mean, his thing. He's not a Christian rapper. He just
He's a Christian, but he just never cusses in his songs.
right.
Right.
Imagine like the surprise on his face whenever he finds out that it, that they could have this whole time.
Well, here's my question. The word fuck, right? Who determined that? Who determines that's a bad word? Who made that determination?
I don't know. Some fucking asshole. No.
You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. I'm wondering, who did that? Yeah, that is true. And same thing with like shit, damn.
Exactly. Why do we determine those are bad words?
You have a really big point.
Just like everybody says, well, how can all this evil go on in the world? How can God allow that to happen? Why are there always these different religions and there's only one God? It was simple. All the religions that are out there, religions are all man-made. There's only one religion, and that's the word of God. The gospel of God. Simple.
Simple, short, to the point.
Exactly. See, Jesus didn't even like the churches.
Wait, he didn't like churches?
No.
Yeah,
church,
yeah.
Because the church is corrupt.
It is. They try to take your money. I've seen it all the time over in Pine Hills. Always, we were all poor as fuck, and like, and the
preacher riding around in a brand new Cadillac. You got people going there giving all the hard-earned money, giving their 10%, their tithes, and you still got poor people living in the neighborhood. What are they doing with that money? That money should go back to the community to help the poor, help feed them, but they don't.
But it's going to the fucking $3 million church.
Exactly.
Right.
You see what I'm getting at?
Yep. Just so sad.
So that's why people get so hung up. Oh, I don't want to deal with the church. I don't want to deal with God and all that. Because look at how crooked these churches are. That has nothing to do with God. That's on them.
You want to know what my thought on that is I feel like if I were, because you think like there's good and there's gotta be evil, right? So like there's gotta be some kind of devil, right? Because God.
Oh, trust me, he's there.
Well, I know, yeah. So you got this devil guy, right? And you get cast out of heaven because you don't like mankind type shit, right? And you're jealous, and so God's like no, and basically cast you down. What would be your way of screwing and getting back at God? Your way would be like literally corrupting the one way to worship him, correct? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like think about this, like just think about like if Satan really is a trickster of all tricksters, wouldn't he like do something where it's like implicating making God look like a sham in a way? You know what I mean?
Well, he does. He does do that
through the churches and stuff like that. And I'm just saying, like, if this were to be like logically, if I were Satan and I had a fucking and like I was mad at God, that would be the one way. That would be like literally one of the first ways I attack. Would be like literally attacking the actual people who have faith and who want to learn and who have and like I would turn them off from him by going, oh, you got to do 10 Hail Marys and all of it, and you have to confess to this guy in the box and like just like Catholicism, and I would be like, you gotta like think about all these crazy rules, and they're like, man, I don't want to kneel like another time. I don't want to like, and then they get tired of the routine. You know what I mean? And they're like, people were lazy. People were lazy, and I feel like that's the scariest. Like when I came to that realization that like, man, that is exactly what I would do if I was him. Like think like your enemy type thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I like really wholeheartedly like believed. I was like, fuck, like that, like it just makes so much sense and why things would be corrupt. Like I get why people go, oh, why me? Why did this happen? Like, if God's real. But I feel like he definitely is, man. Like, and like you said, everything happens for a reason, and like, you know, a death could change someone's life for the better in a way. And I know it sounds like as messed up as it is within that, but there is a silver lining, you know. And so, like, for instance,
Do you know this? You know this, Simba?
Huh?
The day you were born and the day you die was determined over 2,000 years ago.
Whew, that's some heavy stuff.
Seriously. The day that a person's born and the day they die, that was already determined. So when someone passes, they were going to die on that day no matter what they were doing in life. Whether they were a police officer, a soldier, crossing the street, getting into a car accident, whatever they were doing in life, they were going to die on that day regardless.
Well, maybe that's why it feels like everything happens for a reason. It really is like a little domino effect, butterfly effect.
Yeah. And when people take their lives, that's the actual devil inside their head. But see, when someone takes their life, it's because the devil, when he gets inside your mind, that's the devil's playground. He has a field day with you, and he convinces people if you just take your life, all your pain and suffering will go away.
With your indulgence, Tim.
Say again? What's that?
With your indulgence, Tim, I just like to add something.
What's that?
Just like to say something.
Go ahead.
I just like to say something.
Go ahead.
Here in the Philippines, there is a church called Members Church of God International. I'm a member there, and we have free store, free food, free education, free rides, and everything to those who are in need. We give all free. We didn't collect any collections money from other people who is not our brethren. So the brethren helps the poor ones. That's why I put a relief thing. Simba knows it. The money we collected, we share it to the poor. We give some reliefs because the COVID here is
I'm not saying all churches are bad. I'm not saying all
Simba
churches are
knows it.
bad.
Oh yeah, no, that's what we were getting at. We're not trying to say that.
And I'm not saying that, but there are some there are some corrupted churches out there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And what my message is, don't let those corrupted churches
there are too many. There are too many.
Don't let those corrupt churches keep you away from God. That's my message. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Simba, my verse for you is Luke 6:33. Yes, it makes sense. My verse for you is Luke 6:33. You always do good. Good things will happen to you.
That's true too.
Yeah. Can't give on what you expect from others. I love that. I respect that.
Okay, that's it. I'm going back to work. My boss killing me.
Okay.
Appreciate it, man. Have good.
But does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. Definitely.
And I can definitely get into a much deeper conversation with you, but it'll take for hours, and I don't want to keep you up more longer than we need to be.
It could be. Yeah, we can do another fucking interview eventually.
But look, man, I truly, honestly appreciate you coming on here. I think you're a super dope guy. You're very, very talented. Keep good people in your life, and trust me, kid, you're gonna go far.
Thank you.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
That's right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good night, and thank you for real again. And I really do. I loved meeting you guys. Seriously, you guys are dope as hell.
I appreciate it. And anytime you want to come on, just hit us up, and we will. I don't care what day of the week it is. We'll work it out.
Amen, brother. Yeah. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, Simba. Have a good night,
Appreciate
brother.
Simba.
Thanks.
Have a good one, buddy.
Thanks.
So what'd you think?
I dig, man.
He's
I'm glad he I'm glad he kind of got relaxed where he actually talked.
Hey, I'm not gonna go into the details of it, but let me tell you, before we went live, I didn't think we were gonna make it. To be honest with you, because I was like, oh snap! I mean, I was trying to pull every trick out of my hat to calm his nerves down, and it's just like it wasn't working. I kind of looked at Mikey, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Did you get the same vibe?
Yeah.
At first.
Right. But hey, he done a good job, man.
Yeah, and once he
I can't blame him. Hey, I'd be the same way if I never
yeah, most definitely. But what I'm saying is once he got into his groove, he settled down, everything went smooth as ice. But I think Bill helped him out even more.
Yeah. That definitely had I tell almost night and day difference right there when he jumped in.
Yeah. And I'm glad to see that somebody like Bill's in his life, because he definitely probably looks at him like a son or a very little brother and would do anything to protect him.
Yep.
And that's good. That's the type of people he needs in his life.
That's right.
Because I'm not going to go into detail, but I tell you, if you ever get a chance to sit down and talk to this kid and learn about his life, oh my God. And I know everybody's got a story about their life, but this one, it'll hit you hard. When I say this kid came up rough, he came up rough. But the good thing is he turned it into a positive. And that's how you know he's going to be successful. Because he's on the right track. He's taking the hard right.
You got a hell of a voice too. And he's
oh man, the guy can sing. Whew. I'm telling you, the first time he ever does a live concert, well, the women are going to be there going to throw in the panties for real. He better keep his fiance at the house, because boy, that's going to cause an argument. I'm letting you know.
Letting you know. That's right. But yeah, man, I dig it, man. I enjoyed this live.
Have a good night, Mike Dugan. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Man, that was a pretty long interview.
Appreciate it, Mike. Have a good man. Appreciate everybody up in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming up asking Simba questions. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button. But I think YouTube is messing with us, man.
Why is that?
Yeah, 1 minute we was at 35 likes and it just kept going down. Like, man, they taking them away faster. Then they go back up, they go back down.
We had 35 likes?
Yeah, at one time.
Now we only got 8.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We had this gone now.
What the Sam blazing hell's going on?
Shit, I don't know. And it went back up and go back down. I'm like, that don't even make no sense. Yeah, I looked down and man, I mean, probably 3 minutes, man, it was like 15 of them gone. Like, yeah, I was like, man. That's YouTube for you, man.
StreamYard says we got 29 watching. But when you close this out and you go on YouTube and you come up to it, it says there's only 8 watching.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Crazy, man.
This is nuts.
But anyway, it's still a good interview.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
now
he
it's
likes what he got.
27. All right.
What's going on, Ricky, man? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you showing the mad love every day.
Oh, I know. Hold on, I gotta show something real quick.
You want to talk about Monday night?
That's what I'm about to show. Hold
okay.
on. Yeah. Let me get something real quick.
What's going on, Dustin? We ain't worried about him, Dustin.
Who's that? Who we ain't worried about?
You talking about old
T-Bag?
Yeah, old T-Bag.
Man, I ain't worried about no whoa fry guy. Forget old Fry. You know who Fry Guy is?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you do. I'm gonna show you a picture of him. You gonna know who exactly.
I probably do, man. But you know, it is like almost 1:00 in the morning.
Man, it's only 12:15. What you talking about, fool?
Well, I feel
What you
like
talking
1
about,
o'clock.
Willis?
It felt like 1 o'clock, man.
Do.
We appreciate you, Simba. Simba, everybody's telling everybody thank y'all.
Heck yeah, Simba. You're a level-headed young man.
Appreciate everybody showing him the mad love.
Make sure y'all go over there and hit up that hit him up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and show him some love.
That's right.
Because my guy is very, very talented. Where the hell is this dang gone thing at?
He said, "Where's it at, man? Man, I'm about ready to break the heater out, man. It got cold here. We had a storm.
Shit, man, it's hotter than the sun, bitch, here.
Man, we had a storm yesterday. Yesterday evening, I thought it was gonna blow my house away. And
Really?
man, I bet it dropped 25 degrees in probably 30 minutes. And where it was like in the 80, almost 80 that day, 80 something.
Really?
Man, I was like, shit, I'm gonna get my damn Eskimo suit on.
It was that cold?
It dropped quick. Yeah, we almost had a frost last night.
No way.
I had to get the flowers and put them up, but we didn't. But it was probably hit and miss. But it was cold. Cold enough. I had a jacket on this morning.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. That's Tennessee for you, man. You go through 4 seasons in one day.
That's crazy. I didn't think it was like that.
Yeah, it's like that here, man.
See, that's one thing about Louisiana I will say. That our cold period is probably around the middle of January to the end of March. And that's it.
I see where we had several good warm days there. Your body got used to it. And then when it did drop, I mean, it dropped 10 degrees or 15, but it felt like 30 when it actually didn't. But because you got used to that warm weather. But I ain't lying. You go through about 4 seasons a day here. You be out on the lake, boy, skiing 1 minute and be at trying to load your boat up, trying to shovel snow or something. Before you get home, be raining.
That is crazy.
And before the sun goes down, just the damn rainbow out and shit. Them birds chirping and stuff.
That's like Germany. No lie, in Germany, you could see all 4 seasons in 2 hours.
Yeah.
In a 2-hour period. For real. You'd be like, man, what the Sam blazing hockey stick is going on? You'd be daggone. You go out there to pull guard duty at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It could be like 80 degrees. An hour later, it's daggone raining. Then it dropped down to 50 degrees. And then next 30 minutes, it's done drop down to 35 degrees and it's snowing. And then next thing you know, in your last 30 minutes, it'll jump back up to 60 degrees like it's springtime. You're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. I just hate cold weather, man. I hate cold weather.
I don't like it either. I cannot stand cold weather. Like when he said he wanted to give her what do you say, a winter wedding, but you better make sure on that one,
right?
Because once you might think you like cold weather until you get into it, you be like, nope, forget that. That shit sucks. Where'd it be? Where'd it be? There it be. All right, so you remember the diss track that we reacting to on T Rev against Just in Time?
Yeah.
Okay. So I actually talked to Just in Time on the phone. He said,
Right.
"You know what that video reminds me of? His diss track." I said, "What's that?" He said, "I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened." He said the camera guy called him up or showed up to his house and said, "Hey man, look, if you're gonna do this shit, you gotta do it now. I gotta go." So T Rev is running down the street behind while the guy's driving a minivan, and he got his 10-year-old nephew in the back of the minivan holding the iPhone as he's recording it. I was like, you know what? That's what that does look like. But don't he look like this dude right here when he was running? The hamburger guy? Huh?
I'm laughing over it, man.
Don't he look like him? Don't he look like the damn hamburger guy? For real? I mean, look at this motherfucker. Oh, teabag little biatch.
Yeah, I know you're talking about now the fry.
I might daggone.
You should have said McDonald's, man. I would have known. I'm like, hey, I just had some French fries today.
No, he's the hamburger guy, not the fry guy. Fry guys are the little fucking the little fur balls with legs. That's the fry guys. That's the hamburger thief.
Yeah.
And did y'all know that T Rev is only 5'6"? 5'6"? Bro, my nutsacks are bigger than 5'6".
Matter of fact, I had chicken nuggets today, man.
5'6". Yeah, how you gonna do it 5'6"?
Is that with high heels or without them?
I don't know. I pull up on you and slap the shit out of you. You need to get a step ladder. Damn little hobby. All right. So I forgot to tell you, Mikey, we got 3 interviews next week.
3 interviews.
Yep.
That's good, man. That's good. Can't complain about that.
Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's gonna be an early one too. So
7 o'clock, ain't it?
7 o'clock Eastern time. 6 o'clock Central time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I was thinking 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern.
No.
Okay, I'm 2 hours. We're 2 hours early.
Yeah.
It's all right. It'd be worth it.
And look who we're doing it with. That's right. Who the F is Just in Time? The king of the redneck rave. He has agreed to come on Monday, May 10th at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. So, ladies and gents, make sure you be there, be square. Grab your popcorn and your favorite chair because we're going to chat it up.
That's right.
Because he's seen what happened the other night and he's seen the little video that so-and-so put out on us that he said he wanted to speak on it and just let us know to keep doing what we're doing, that his camp and many other camps are rocking with us and not to sweat it.
That's right.
I said, well, I appreciate you doing that. I said, you don't have to. I said, I'm glad that you agreed to do an interview. And so, yeah. It's just in time, ladies and gents. This one's going to be legit.
What do you say about the thumbnail? He's good with it?
Yes, sir.
Already.
Run with it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do anything till you told me it was okay.
Mm-hmm. Lacey said, "No, I'm not coming. You can't make me. Not doing it. I have other plans. They are not made yet." Well, how you got other plans that they ain't made yet then, Lacey? That I mean,
that don't even make no sense. You can't have plans that ain't made yet.
See, Lacey trying to throw hands already. See, I'm trying to be peaceful. I'm trying to be.
She tried using words, but their words didn't come out right.
Boy, I swear to God. But you know what, though? Check this out. Electronic Box said that word. You didn't say it. I didn't say it. And we were called racist.
Yeah. If that was a song had that in it, it wouldn't have been nothing said about
Well, it's funny you say that because I found a couple songs of T-Rev where it is said in the song by such artists.
Yeah,
so
I'm
who's
not
the
gonna sweat
racist now?
Yeah, I'm not going to sweat it. It was an accident. My fault could not check the box. So, oh well. I ain't going to lose no sleep on it, and I ain't giving up no YouTube. So,
No, but he wants to say that we're racist, but
yeah,
he can say it in the song.
that's all they do nowadays. Everybody hollers. That's the first thing everybody hollers racist. They can holler racist and don't even know the person.
How can he say it in a song and it's okay?
Let's say that's why nobody takes nothing serious no more. I mean, that's why it's overrated anyway.
Lacey said, because I ain't coming because I'm thinking something else. Nope, can't make me be there. Okay, Lacey, don't be here then. I guess you won't get the free gifts then. Now what?
And he said, yeah, you ain't gonna get the free gifts because he said, by the way, there wasn't none anyway. So just like you got plans, but you don't know what they are. Nah, I ain't gonna sweat it, man. I've been called a lot worse by people who don't even know me. They just look at you and call you something.
Yes, Lacey, we would miss you if you weren't here.
No, we wouldn't.
Because
don't be bullshitting her, Tim. You're gassing her up now.
We wouldn't be able to get a word in edgewise if you were here. So you're right. Don't come.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Amy.
Boy, she really wants to throw hands for real. I swear to God. Ryder, I got another victim for you.
Oh, I was going to tell you, some of my black friends seen that, man. They thought, man, that mug is stupid as all get. They laughed at him, man. He said, he's the daggone problem.
Yeah, he is.
He said, anybody falls for that crap, man, they just about as dumb as he is. He said, I guess he done that so he can get black people to listen to his music. I'm like, and that made me feel good. My black friends, they cool as all get out. So I thought, shit, man.
Hey, if y'all haven't watched it, y'all need to go watch a Totally Offensive Comedy on what's the day? The 7th. We watched that last night?
Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah. Y'all need to go watch. He came out with a video yesterday or the day before where you can download like 100 some screenshots of T-Reb conversation about all kind of lies about how he's got blood cancer and coronavirus, fucking polio, fucking leprosy or whatever crazy stuff, where he owes money to like 15 people, and then how he owes like $35,000 in back child support and all kind of crazy stuff. So yeah, y'all should go check that out. It's in the description. Little link, click on it, take you right to it. You can see all over yourself. But you should really watch that video because he roasts the shit out of his ass. I mean, he just tears him up. It was funny as hell too. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Mikey watched it, boy. We were rolling.
He didn't let up on him the whole 30 minutes.
God. I mean, you talking about the old expression, hey, keep the foot on the neck. Pooh, bruh. He kept it on the neck, the head, the daggone, the main artery. He held it all the way down.
But yeah, man, I ain't gonna sweat it, man.
Don't.
Shit, that's what they
Don't
want
worry
you to do.
about it.
They want you to bow down.
I'm not bowing down to nobody. Fuck that.
I'm gonna bow down tonight when I pray to God. But
that's the only person I will ever bow down to is the Lord Almighty.
I did bow down today. I had to tie my damn shoe, but anyway,
I will not bow down to no man, especially not no 5'6" little midget. Daggone. And here's another thing I don't understand. This dude's got music out from 2010, 11 years ago, and he's only got 9,600 subscribers in 11 years or 10 years. That's not even 1,000 subs a year. That's not even 100 subs a month. But he's dropping diss tracks left and right.
Well, his numbers when he first started out looked fairly decent, but you see him declining as the years goes on. I guess people started figuring him out.
He's been on YouTube longer than Upchurch has. Think about that now. This guy's got to be in his mid-30s. And he's supposed to be the hardest rapper out there? Bruh.
Alrighty then.
Bruh. I seen two old people fuck better than he raps.
Yeah, you knew. We knew what he was going to do when he ran over and put that on his thing, didn't we? We knew he was going to do something stupid like that. But like you said, if we said his song was fire, shit, he'd been all over a nutsack.
I know.
But we've been probably the only one probably ever said it. Everybody else is dissing him.
Yeah, they've been like, you dumb motherfuckers don't know shit.
Yeah, y'all two old people over there saying his shit's fire when that shit's trash.
Straight garbage.
But when you burn in bridges, though, man, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I ain't worried about him.
No.
And then I seen somebody put up in the comment, Triple T, I can see you didn't know anything about it, but you know you should discontinue working with Mikey.
Cut ties or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, cut ties because it doesn't look good for the channel. You know what doesn't look good for the channel? You being a sub to this channel. How about you cut ties, motherfucker? Because see, I was raised on values.
You see, people don't know what values are nowadays.
And there are 7 values that I value the most that I was raised on. And the first one is called loyalty.
A lot of people don't have, younger people don't have that nowadays.
See, if I cut ties with this dude right here, that means I have no loyalty.
That's right.
And then the second value would be duty. It's my duty to be my brother's keeper.
Thanks.
And he's my brother. And
even
then
though
there's
we're from a different mother.
There you go. And then there's a third one called respect. I respect him way more than that. Then there's selfless service.
That's right.
If I cut ties, what does that make me be? It's my selfless service is to make sure that I got my brother's back.
That's right.
At all costs.
We just grew up at a different time than some of them have.
Exactly. And then there's honor.
You got the ones that grow up now, they're just for themselves. They don't care who they go after or what they do, just as long as they look good.
Exactly. And then there's honor. If I cut ties, How am I honoring my brother? Then there's integrity. I'm not going to compromise my integrity, nor am I going to let anybody compromise my brother's integrity.
Right.
Then there's personal courage. Personal courage is I got to have the courage to stand beside my brother and block all heat rounds. If I jump ship, that makes me a coward.
And vice versa.
Bitch, I ain't no coward. That ain't in my blood. That ain't in my DNA. I don't care who comes after me. You can bring cancer culture, whoever you want. If you think I'm cutting ties with this man right here, you can suck a donkey's dick till it's dry. Because it ain't happening, Captain.
Ain't happening, Captain, is it?
You must have woke up and bumped your fucking head on your daggone Goodwill bed. Because that shit ain't happening.
Bumped his head on a Goodwill bed. Damn, that's pretty tough right there when you write that down.
You be better off slap Pappy Mac and your mama in the back till her teeth falls out before that happens. Shout out to all the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, that is Sunday, ain't it?
So don't be coming up in my DMs or up in the comments thinking you slick. I ain't no bitch.
Didn't work out too good for him, did it?
Nah. And if you know what? If every subscriber of this channel decided to pop smoke because I didn't cut ties, bye. We cut from a different type of cloth. I don't roll like that.
Like Mike Dugan and Thin Blue Line, John Deere, was it John Green or John Green?
Yep.
John Green, and it was several others. Amy, I think Amy went over there. Maybe Lacey. I don't know if it was Lacey or some. It was several people went over. It's just the stupid comments. They was the stupid comments. I'm like, good God, man, killing brain cells over here.
And then I seen someone say, no one should ever say that word unless they're black.
Nobody said it. That's the thing. It never come out neither one of their mouths. That's the problem. It wouldn't be no different me sitting over here and playing a CD, a rap song, and it said that in it.
Well, see, here's my
it don't matter. We didn't say it.
I understand that, but here's my argument on that. I don't even think black people should say it.
Yeah,
if you wanted to be tell the truth, because if you knew the true meaning of that word, you wouldn't want anyone to say it.
Yep, fact.
I mean, let's just keep it real. People say, well, it's the culture. Okay. I guarantee you that 99.9% of black people would never, if Martin Luther King was alive today, they would never walk up to him and say, what up, Mop, and say it. They wouldn't say that.
Mm-mm.
And I guarantee you the response would be because that'd be disrespectful. And you're right, it would be. But you say it to each other, so you're willing to disrespect yourselves. See, the true meaning of that word means someone who is illiterate, stupid, can't read, can't write. They're ignorant. That's the definition of it. So why would you want to keep berating yourselves by using that word?
Facts.
I mean, we're going to keep it real. Let's keep it real. If that word was taken out of everything for 10 years, no music, movies, books, videos, vocabulary. If no one ever said that word for 10 years, do you know that that word would never be spoken again? Because the next generation wouldn't even know about it. And that word could be gone. Like I said, I got 3 grandsons that are biracial. And I love them to death. When I was in the Army, and hand to God, you can ask any soldier that ever served with me or under me. And they'll tell you this to be fact. Or anybody who ever worked for me. If anybody used that word, they were going to pay you. Either physically or financially. When I retired, I used to work at a grocery store for like 7 years. And I was in charge of all the kids who bagged groceries for tips only. And these kids would use this word very frequently. I never used it. I don't like it. Like I said, I got 3 grandsons that are biracial. And I was raised almost by, actually, I have 2 moms. I have my biological mom, then I have my mama Pat. Mama Pat was a black lady that lived on the same street that we did growing up. And we were the only white family on the street. My mom was a single mother raising 4 kids in an all black neighborhood. When my mom worked, my mama Pat took care of us. When my mama Pat worked, my mom took care of her boys. My mama Pat is not an ignorant person. If I'm uneducated and you're uneducated and my kids are uneducated and your kids are uneducated, that means we would be uneducated as a society.
Yep.
Therefore, we must educate one another to live in peace and harmony. And when you go around spreading hate because you don't like what was said about you,
just to get a little clout or get somebody or try to get
trying to ruin someone's reputation,
yep,
that they didn't even say, that makes you the cancer.
And most of the comments I seen over there is most of them apparently they didn't even watch the daggum video, or they didn't watch the apologize video or anything, because they just commented on whatever he put in the title or whatever was clip. Because some of them said, well, he shouldn't have said that. Well, if you really watched the little second clip, you would see I didn't say it. But see, that's how it made no damn sense. Because they didn't even see this, probably didn't even watch the thing here, man. Because most of them thought I said it. I'm like, really? Did you even watch the daggum little 10-second clip?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I say that and jeopardize my friends that they're black, that I would do anything for, get a shirt off my back? They would do the same thing to me. And that's the reason why they laughed at him.
Mm-hmm.
They know how it is. I mean, they know more than anybody than I do. And people like him, that's what they see.
Exactly.
And you definitely weren't going to come to them and tell them that I'm racist, because they probably take your head off. They're the big old boys.
I ran across one of my old soldiers today.
Did you?
Yeah. I told him about what happened. He said, where's this dumbass at? I told him who he was and his station, his YouTube name. He said, I might go track this dumbass down. And furthermore, I doubt if a racist would be a firefighter who have to go out and rescue people of color.
Right.
I doubt a racist will take a blood transfusion from a person of color. I'm just saying.
That's right.
So
there's one. He said, "Well, he should have checked his equipment." Well, yeah, I should have. I can say that's my bad on my part.
And you know what I said?
But
to
you
him?
know,
I said, look, the man, if you go back and look at his videos, it's been a good minute since he posted a video. I said, the guy's a daggone firefighter. He's a busy man. I hit him up to do the reaction. He just got this damn box like a week ago. Been sitting in his room. He hooked it up. Come on, let's go. Yeah, he should have checked it. Okay,
Yeah.
but he didn't. So what? It's a mistake.
they don't want. They say that's when you say that, they don't want to say it that way.
No.
Oh, it ain't no mistake. He should know better. He should know his equipment. He should know that. Oh, damn, you should know a lot, shouldn't you? Mug don't even know me.
Well, you should know to have some damn common sense. How about that?
I said, I got to get out of here. I'm about to lose about 10 brain cells up in here.
Fucking idiots.
And it's like when somebody dropped a comment, he had to have like 10 comments under it to get his get the comments up. I'm like, damn. You go over and look, they probably 8 people actually comment on it, but he got like 40 comments himself on it. I'm like, good Lord.
Oh, hold up now. Is there a fight going on in the daggone in the chat?
It's probably Amy and Lacey and all them throwing hands. And
they said they about to throw down. Do not doubt me, Amy. LOL. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have. You are a mom, and moms scare me. I'll throw something at you. Oh shit. Bob and weave. Amy, moms know things and a broken foot won't stop me.
Man. Y'all ain't supposed to be arguing in the comments now. They probably ain't paying us no attention, man.
Go ahead and throw something. Break my computer and watch what happens. I'll take this belt and beat the shit out of both of your asses. Ryder, I swear to God, you bite me one more time, I'm small. Beat your ass. Ryder, stop it. This damn dog damn nipping at my ankles. Stop. Hey, come here.
But heck yeah, man, I had a good time tonight, Tim. We had a good interview. I appreciate Simbo coming on. Hey, cut that out over there. You know that damn noise.
Yeah, go get it.
He said, go get it.
Damn dog. Come here, Turbo. Come here, Turbo. Come here. No, you ain't gonna leave that tree, are you? Here. Now go. Thank you.
Caterpillar.
All right. Are you about to cut out?
Yeah, I'm fixing to cut out. But anyways, I got to run by the post office tomorrow, Tim. I'll be sending something in the mail.
All right.
And I'll also be sending what Caterpillar made, what I showed you back.
Oh.
It's gonna be in there also too.
Let me check something before you go. Just to confirm. Okay, so Monday night we got Just in Time. Thursday night at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. We have 2 guests coming on.
Okay.
Out of Nashville.
All right. That's Thursday night.
That's Thursday night. Right. And then
we ain't gonna talk about Thursday night till we get Monday over with.
Right. But then I gotta confirm Friday night also. So
Okay.
I'll be sending you some more thumbnails here. So yeah, so next week we got a busy week. We got 3 interviews next week. We got Monday, Thursday, and Friday. Yeah.
That's what's up right there.
Mm-hmm. And please, everybody, go over show Mikey some love. Watch his videos. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell.
Yeah, because I've been spending more time on your channel. I've been doing my own stuff. And I'm still getting subscribed. I'm like, man.
Monday
You're
at
showing
8,
love, man.
No, Monday at here, let me post it again so y'all can see it. I'm gonna post this in the community tab as well. Monday, May 10th, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Okay.
That's 2 hours earlier than what we normally go on.
Right. We're gonna be on live with Who the F is Justin Time, the king of Redneck Rave. And then Thursday we will be live 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. And then Friday we'll be live 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central.
Yeah, but we'll get Monday over with, and we're gonna share the thumbnails on IG.
Right.
They'll be on our IG, on our story and stuff.
Okay.
We'll tag some of y'all in it. Y'all just share it, tag it, whatever y'all want to do. Share it to other people, whatever. Put your own tag in there.
All right. So, Mikey, I appreciate you coming on here.
But if I don't tag somebody in IG just because I can't get everybody on there, man, I have to shrink them down, man. It's hard for me to shrink them down at small and try to tag everybody.
Yep. I appreciate everybody coming up. Hold on, Dan. I know you want to jump in. Just hold up for a second. So we're going to end this stream, and I'm going to come right back on. So if y'all want to come back, then we can chat.
But anyway, I'm going to call it a night. I might watch a little bit once I go to bed if y'all still up. I might just be in the chat, chit-chatting away. But
well, I'm gonna end this stream so I can get it uploaded, and then I'm going to start another one.
Okay. Well, I'm saying I'm gonna go to bed after this, though.
I got you.
But anyway, Triple T, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the love, man, like always. You know I got your back just as much as you got mine.
You know I got yours.
I want to thank everybody in the chat. All y'all comments, man, mean a lot, man. I tell you what, I read them comments, I'm like, well, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's mad love for the damn team, man. But anyway, I appreciate y'all doing what y'all doing. Y'all know who y'all are. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. But anyways, man, I hope to see y'all again Monday night. But I'll be back in the chat here in a little bit. Once I get in bed, I'll kick back and fire old phone up or something and get on there and see what y'all talking about.
Yes, sir. So be back in 15 minutes. I'll be solo, and we'll come up in here and open it up, and we can come up and chat it up.
Now we ain't got nothing tomorrow night, do we?
No.
Okay, good. Because I was going to go out of town for
I got
about 6 hours. So
I got that honeydew list every damn weekend. So I ain't doing it tomorrow.
I'm on my yard today. I knocked it out. So I'm gonna jump. As soon as I got in from work, I jumped on that mower and weed eat it. And I was like, hell yeah, I ain't gotta worry about that weekend.
Yeah.
But anyways, Tim, I appreciate it, man. I'm fixing to bounce out of here. My dog's about to go crazy in there because he ain't come out here since I've been out here. So I appreciate it, man.
All right, brother.
Appreciate each and every one of y'all. I hope y'all have a great night. Thank y'all so much. I love
Yes,
each
sir.
and every one of y'all, man. Y'all the true fan, man. That's why I love rocking with y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right, Triple T.
All right, Mikey.
All right, y'all be good, man.
All right, brother. All right, everyone. I am going to end the stream. We're going to roll it out with the daggone intro. And then I'm going to end it. And then give me 15 minutes. I'll start it back up. So, hope to see you then.